Nicely done. Drama gets absolutely hammered there by the railgun, and Finland this time have their sea legs about them. Rough start to this round for Colombia.
And you see when Colombia starts to move on in, right? They have their players on that low ground. You can't really even like shoot up there towards Sauna up on the high ground. It's very difficult to even access him. So a little bit of high ground control here for Finland. A small change, but a big one here specifically on this point.
Glad to play the low ground. He gets actually a bit of info from those couple of ticks with the Imothermic Blaster. He's able to back away, but very quickly the fight's going to be taken to the May here. Cloud, of course, does have that ice block. Going to try and wall Colombia off the point, and they catch Super Gomez off. Now the pressure's on. The kinetic grass isn't going to stop the slowing effect of the Endothermic Blaster, and already that immortality field is down. Cloud serves himself up. Now ice block is for Stola, wants to join the point, and here's the immortality field quickly going to be removed, but not before Sauna deals with Drummer, and Hug goes careening over the edge. Rack another environmental kill up for Massa.
Oh, it is a tough go for Colombia right now. They're going to actually go over to Tracer here. So you're going to keep everything else the same, but just with the Tracer in the mix. So this will be a little bit of an interesting look. There's like not a ton of synergy between like Tracer, Sigma, Baptiste, whatnot. So really, it's kind of like Drummer playing on his own.
Nasty position there for Cloud. There's no way you're going to be able to stop this Blizzard and combine with the Gravitic Flux. That seems like a little bit of overkill. Meteorology combined with quantum physics. No one's coming back from that.
Yeah, super unnecessary. There is, trap everybody, fly up to the high ground, get a huge flux. I mean, there is also, to be fair, there is no like huge wombo combo, right? So like it is a great opportunity to potentially use flux, finish off that fight, now let it linger out. Is Colombia, they're even having a tough time getting near the point.
I mean, Sauna with the overclock here from a position that can't be assailed at all by Colombia. They can't get to him at all, and Hug just...
Yo, what's going on, Brun?
Railgun, apparently. Sauna now drops to the low ground. The sound barrier is in play. Finland have no worries. It's a Kuna Matata, baby, and they will be chilling. Quickly, Colombia flip the point back, but it's really just a formality here. And Super Gomez is dead before those twinkly toes hit the ground.
And I mean, that is such a nasty shot by Sauna. I mean, obviously, if anybody's played Overwatch, another shot on the Hug.
What's going on, bro? How are you doing? Dude, it's cold over here, man. I mean, cold.
They take map number 1.
Well, Mixby's there opening a support ticket after what just happened there. That was absolutely raw from Finland. And a slower start for them here, but you can see once they can sort of set up and...
Doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good.
A lot of these little set plays that are happening on a dime. We talked about the Gravitic Flux, the Blizzard play. The overclock was really all that was needed there just because Sauna is so darn accurate. And there's no pressure on Sauna from above the point. There's no component of this Colombia composition that can actually assail that position. Sauna gets the
Doing pretty good. How are you doing?
Yeah,
How's everything, man?
Right, if you wanted to like
Cold here too. My log burner is on. Oh my god. I mean, it's not too cold to get the fireplace going or anything, but man, I'm gonna tell you, I just don't like it being cold at all. Like it is It is 53 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know if you do Fahrenheit or not. I got my sweater on. I mean, my upper body's fine. It's just my feet, like blocks of ice.
It's a comfort pick, but everything about Finland's preferred composition makes us feel like they'll be looking comfortable on that map.
The burner's been on full blast for 2 hours, and it just hit 20 degrees Celsius. Oh man, you are 50. Yeah, I mean, you know what? It's practically the same degrees, almost. Yo, Wayward, what is going on? Not on my main account. But you are on your way home? Look at this guy. Kind of like that supernatural demonic. Hey, thank you so much for being here. And we can get an extra subscription from that account. Yeah, we also do Celsius in Central America and South America, and almost everywhere else around the world, except for the United States, because they're just weird. I really wonder, like, how many countries do Fahrenheit? You know what? Let me look it up. It's 62 degrees here. Now I'm over here in a hoodie. I mean, look, I have a hoodie and I have this, my little beanie on, which also, we make these. I make these. How many countries use Fahrenheit? It's only 5 countries. It's only 5. 1, 2, 3. It's only 5 countries in the entire damn world use Fahrenheit, and they are all like United States related. From there on out, the entire rest of the world. It's okay though, my friends are from Germany, Switzerland, and the UK, and they yell at me because it's not Celsius. I know, I'm the same way. It's the same thing with like gallons. Fahrenheit is a weird measurement. It is. It's awkward. It's the same thing with gallons. Like everywhere else you go to is like liters. But oh, the United States, they have to go with gallons. Why wouldn't 0 be freezing point and 100 be boiling point? Because the US, man. It's because the US. It's like football. Football and the entire universe is football. United States said, you know what? Football for us has nothing to do with the ball and the foot. We will call it soccer. I mean, there's just there's a lot of little things. They're meaningless, you know. But I like to make fun of them just because of that. I mean, I'm living in Houston, so I shouldn't be like bitching about the US too much, but I do. And this is coming from an American. Yeah, there you go. Honestly, I never heard anyone use gallons though. Just because the US. Need I say? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, literally. Which football though? Well, there's only America. See, like for us in South America and anywhere else, you say American football. And why do we say that? It's because the United States football is people tackling each other and going for touchdowns. Football, just plain football, is, you know, you kicking a ball with your foot. Football.
A few options for Finland that I'm curious how Colombia bounces back.
I mean, it's just all of the logical things. You have basketball. I mean, you have
With how, the pace and what they're supposed to do. It's just going up against a team that is so.
and then you have UK, people that can't spell for shit.
never seems like there's a player really.
I love you, Bren. I just had to say it. American football is weird. It's a weird shaped ball. Well, it's not meant for your feet. It's meant for your hands. It should be like hand tackle ball. Oh no, you're good. You're good. American football uses a rugby ball. Yeah. I mean, to me, I just said a lot of examples of the logical sense of sports. And then you have, you know, United States. Oh, we want to be different. We're going to call it soccer. We also have handball as well. I don't know what handball is. What is handball? Oh, that was really nice.
And that immortality field, of course, is removed before the shells touchdown.
That combo is so filthy. Like, now we've had some crazy, obviously, you know, wombo combos over the years in Overwatch, right? This one may be just the most devastating because even with the immortality field, that first artillery seems to take it out, and then you just sit there and just wait to die.
Let's call it football. But the ball doesn't touch your foot most of the time. We call it football. Okay then. I like. Oh my goodness, man. Colombia's getting their stuff shoved, man. I was actually rooting for Colombia here. Who watched yesterday's or day 2 Overwatch games? I was gonna stream yesterday. I was gonna stream them, but stuff happened.
I mean, they lose the fight after it. They actually don't lose any players, but like you pointed out, Matt, they realize they can't stay and fight. And that's a tough pill to swallow, I think. For
Picture tennis, but no net and a wall instead. Isn't that wall ball? You watch some of Jay's stream? I was actually there right before I started streaming, and I'm like, you know what? I need to farm some hours. I'm just gonna stream today, and I was oh shit, I was gonna be streaming some Overwatch today anyway. It's just a little later. I didn't know this World Overwatch was a thing. You know, to be honest, me neither. It was thanks to Breckram that I knew about this. I knew about the other tournament, but not Worlds. We call it handball. Isn't there actually a wall ball though? Like I've seen like a sport where these people are literally enclosed. They're like inside. Wow, they're inside of like a really small basketball court with walls all around, with a glass wall behind them, and they somehow, I mean, it has to hit the wall once and bounce once, I believe, or something like that. Overwatch has contenders. Isn't that squash?
2 minutes.
The fuck? Maybe squash. Yeah, I might be describing that. As a matter of fact, I think you're right. Overwatch World Champions and used to have Overwatch League. Which today was the this year was the last year of Overwatch League.
They're comfortable on it now. We're starting to see why.
You're the one that was telling me this.
Till the very last second, he actually lives through that huge combo, but yeah, Ollie just take a little bit step forward there. And
Overwatch World Cup. I always fuck it up.
Columbia, if you want, like, there's a few different ways you can play this, right? You can kind of like stay up here, poke, see if you can maybe find something.
So they say, Z. Yeah, you were telling me to join in, and you're like, well, never mind. You know, it's gonna be like no more. It's kind of up there in the air. Is it like not getting any? Oh, freaking Lucio, dude! Look, oh, another one! Whoa, that freaking boot or push or whatever it's called, man. That was nice. With the Microsoft Blizzard takeover. Oh, that's the reasoning behind it. Well, Microsoft will sure fuck everything up. I'm not a fan of. Oh shit. Oh, he got. Wow. No, what? Dude, that was insane. That was a really good turnaround. The problem is Overwatch League never let streamers restream the tournament, so it was hard to let your run-the-mill viewers watch. Okay. I'm gonna get back. Hopefully my bus is here, so enjoy the league. Also, this account ain't even mine. It's a joint account between me and my friend. Okay, it's all good. Thank you so much for being here, Wayward. I greatly appreciate it. Now, as streamers restream it, it's gonna get more people into it. It is.
With that main wall, not only slowing Finland up but putting the pressure down. You also force Sauna to switch off the Bastion, which I think is really very significant.
It's like,
in a position like that.
For the longest time, everyone was able to. Okay, so everyone was able to do a restream of League of Legends Worlds. Dude, look at this. Boop. That's so good, dude. Wow. And then he went back and screwed. Look. This is so good. Okay, for real, be right back. Much love. I'll see you in a little bit. Yo, Elliot, what's going on, my man? You were able to restream League of Legends Worlds or tournaments like without a problem. And then they slowly started to demonetize the streams, but you were still able to do like highlights of the tournament. And then this Worlds, they said you can restream, that's fine, you can watch party. It will be demonetized after the restream is done. And any kind of highlights, even if it's your own commentary, even if it's your own stuff, even if it's anything, it is demonetized 100%. So it practically went to shit for a lot of YouTubers. Gonna be lurking while on break. Internet isn't great, so I'll be a bit behind, but hopes the stream is going well. Hey, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it, Ellie.
Work here of Finland on their offensive attack. Maybe this is
I brought you to work with me. Keep me everywhere. I will always be there. Once again, don't mention your name. Like, don't mention your Kick and Twitch name. Just stay with Alejandra, okay? Please. Don't be like, hey, this is so and so. Alejandra, thank you so much for everything that you have done. And I will also, I need to send you a DM either on Instagram or on Discord. We found what the company mailed you, if that's enough. So it's in the process of being remailed. The thing is, they don't realize the more people who stream it, the more attention the tournament will get. Yes, but like business is always going to be business, man. Because if they know that they can get 500,000 people watching only their stream or show for say, then they don't want to share it. They want to keep all of that. I mean, it's really selfish to think that way, but unfortunately, it's that way. So, like, the biggest example is just using ourselves. Let's just say that you're streaming, Brad. So you're streaming and you have 20 viewers, right? But then I'm streaming your stream, but I have 100 viewers. It helps you to a certain extent, right? But, you know, for it in a business sense, you know that you can get better potential from this restream that I'm doing. So at the end of the day, it's just not going to be good. It's not good for you. And I'm talking in a business sense. I mean, we handle things completely different. You know, we want to be very selfless and then just help as many as people as we can in any kind of way. But these big companies and big tournaments, they kind of don't care. I was surprised whenever you said that I was able to restream this. And I'm like, wait, are you able to stream it? Yeah, and then we checked, and Jay was doing it, and Flats was doing it, and other people were doing it. I'd fail as a business. Unfortunately, I mean, you acknowledge it, right? I never do business with friends. Like in actual business, I never do it. Because if my friend or if the acquaintance or the person is literally not capable of separating friendship, if my friend or if my acquaintance is literally not able to separate business from friendship, then you are going to fail on business and you're going to fail on the friendship, and then everything goes to shit.
Cersei, though, on the card here for Stola going low. Master desperately trying to keep the Sigma in the fight. Now it's going to have to give up some ground, but Finland will have reinforcements. I mean, dude, like, you would have never...
I kind of like that crosshair, dude. That big cross. I would make it a little smaller, though. But I like that. See, I didn't know that you could put the... Oh, no way. Good job. Go, Colombia. Just bringing it back up for you guys. I went to school in Colombia. got all of my degrees.
Colombia has like what, they probably need to win 3.
It's really funny how,
Minutes ago, they
you know, we play the game.
as a perfect
Oh, this guy got this guy got jumped.
Able to stake their claim to that high ground position and be impossible to shift. But they're really
Every time we play in this game, or me,
and they get overrun very early.
it's like hardly anyone plays that high position.
Tough situation. So Finland now have a chance to slow the pace down again, and this is still a problem for Colombia. They get bled out of time so much in this second phase of the map that they have less than 40 seconds to work with here. They've got to finish the map at least.
Yeah, and Finland with a huge advantage, right? What you do here is you play close, you take early fights, constantly, you know, cycling through.
There we go.
Early on, and just force
That's what I said the other night. Oh, that's what you meant. I do remember you saying something, but I didn't understand what you were saying. No one goes to that high point. Okay, yes, now it makes perfect sense, because whenever you said it, I didn't quite understand what you were saying. Dude, no way.
Yeah, what do you think here? Like Maywall plus Blizzard down onto the low ground, potentially up from up high, and then some damage down from Sauna. Like that could be enough to do it. I wonder if Finland
At that point, it's so good. Yes, it's a really good point, man. Yeah. They pushed him off. Look the way that they're looking. This guy's looking. It's like, what happened? And they're out of worlds. Wow.
So it looks like everybody on Colombia just shocked about how that could have happened. The Maywall comes in, the Blizzard as well. I wonder if somebody just got like booped up a little bit, like up vertically, because that would also kind of take you off the cart the same way like a gravitic flux would as well. As Finland takes
wow.
and gets a 2-0 win.
Well, congratulations. It's funny how you look at these guys and they're all kids, man. They're like little kids.
Maybe that was a little bit too far. We might get a look at that a little bit later on, but yeah, devastating way for things to end here for Colombia. That was their last fight, their last opportunity. But again, finishing the map means they're obviously going to get to run it back with a minute there. So it was well and truly on the table for this team.
Wait, what the heck is this?
Unfortunately, it's a team like Finland.
I'm like 4 minutes behind. But Breck, if Z restreams your stream, you should restream his restream. You know what? I agree with Ellie. I agree with Ellie. Ellie is into something. Ellie knows. Let's vote for Ellie being president.
Finland probably don't want to be having these close, hard-fought games against the rest of the group if they want to be looking good.
We actually need to do that someday, man. Just restream each other's stream. Like, what the heck? What kind of content is this? Like, this is the best content ever. You know?
Not like this, Colombia. Not like this. It's I mean, they were shocked.
Wait, is this that Wednesday? Is she cosplaying Wednesday or using the...
They weren't quite sure, like, oh.
I'm pretty sure, right?
Business as usual.
There was like 2 to 3 seconds of everyone just being... Wait, what?
That was a great boop.
Was it
It was a boop from us.
Okay,
Okay.
it was a boop from us, okay.
There we go. You heard it here. Well, let's break it all down and talk about how we got there, because this was the last match we get to see from Colombia in the
Oh, man, that's so sad.
Unfortunately, coming out on top. However, starting on Ilios, the first fight looked really good here for Colombia.
Oh, there goes someone.
At least a little bit had the upper hand there, and it was a good showing from this team.
Yeah, they built up towards 69%, and we're like, oh, we gotta.
Sorry, no.
And I mean, they were the favorite team going in.
You don't like you don't like the way she looks? I think it's the black chapstick, lipstick that just messes everything up.
Now Finland taking down Mexico, taking down Colombia. It's looking really like it's looking really likely that they'll advance to the playoffs unless Mexico is not take down South Korea. But don't know about their chances.
No, I don't like it. Yeah, me neither.
True, I think
I mean, it's only a Halloween costume. I'll dig it.
And yeah, like at the very end of the match as well, it was Mas's boop that got them the win, right? So, you know, Finland, Colombia played it well, but I think it was Finland. They were just like, I think Mitch said, they were too solid, too good of a team.
Stoic. That's right.
Stoic.
Stoic. Well, they really are. Like, there was barely any celebration happening on that side. They just came here to, you know, do business. And that's fine. Colombia, they came to vibe. I think they showed up. While this might be the last showing of them in the Overwatch World Cup 2023, they
Oh my goodness.
really gained a lot of fans, I would say. Not just with their performance in-game. Like,
Oh yeah. Mixby went hard today.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mixby.
They were popping off. Like, nothing but love. Mixby also just so much fun to watch on the player cam. Like, they clearly had so much fun with it. And the entire team was just a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, and I also quickly want to... Oh, the ribbon, yeah. That too, and I wanna give a quick shout out to Cersei as well, right? He was filling in the DPS role for the team. You know, it's actually hard when you're a coach and you have to be slotted in to play the game as well. But I think Cersei did a fantastic job.
Absolutely. I mean, it's not the first time Cersei gets to represent Colombia in the Overwatch World Cup. They've done it before. But yeah, unfortunately, if you're in a group with South Korea and Finland who performing the way they are currently, that's just rough, all right? But still, they have so much to be proud of. They did great in the qualifiers, and I think a lot of people will still be talking about those players from Team Colombia. So a big shout out to them and their community for the support. Can't wait to see more from that team in the future. Now we are getting ready for our second match of the day. That one will be fought out between Spain and the team from China. All of that after the
Wow, Spain versus China. Who wins?
Mä peittän tässä oikealla. Ollaan vasa ylä. Varo pommeja. Mä mietän. Riko. Pommittamaan, mä roppasin. Siki. Automa. Mihin mun meijutti meni? Söiksä sä? Ei. Superkomes seisoo. Ei vitu. Ei siinä ole mitään.
Wait. China or Hong Kong? It's China. For some reason, there's a China and there's a Hong Kong. I didn't understand this. The team from China. Yeah, you're right. She did say that. That's pretty weird. Look at these guys. I should be playing. What the heck? Look at that. I've had 2 coffees already today, and I kind of don't want to get another one, but I want to get another one. Well, Hong Kong belongs to Great Britain. So it stopped. Did they take it? Did they take it back? I knew it was. Yeah, because my best buddy, he's his passport is his everything shows that he's British, even though he was born in Hong Kong. I didn't know that they took it back. Hong Kong is its own now. I don't know. This brings a lot of questions in my mind, though. Boom, 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 boom. Unless they've just got independence from the British colony, but it's still part of it if you get... Yes, yeah. I understand that. I got invited to do this really big. Oh man, these are little things that I kind of do regret sometimes. Like, I know that I'll regret it for a couple of days and I'll just get over it. But I got invited to do a collaboration slash big event for Apex Legends. And I declined. I'm like, no, I hate the fucking game now. I was just, so much went on. And, you know, and I'm like, yeah, I really, I got over the game and I got over streaming it. Even though, you know, we're like top-notch fucking playing there. And today, the new, like a new season came out, season 19, and like a new champion came out, and all of these kinds of little things came out. And the event is like blasting out there, and I could have been part of it.
Please tell me that my costume is better than Johnny's. Come on, I'm mad.
I mean, it's spot on.
It is.
If I see you.
No, come back to me when you have an Overwatch 1. Yeah, for real. No, man, I did a lot of Apex Legends. Like I've stated before, I also did, you know, the majority of all the coaching and positioning and stuff like that for Cloud9 on Apex Legends. And Respawn just kind of fucked everything over. Be right back. Make myself a coffee. What an asshole, dude. I mean, I want some freaking coffee. Come on, you. Oh, shit. Not gonna lie, Z, I don't like Apex at all. I like Apex. Like, I liked it until Respawn just decided to give no shits about it. The stream won't load on my phone for some reason, but I have you up. Thank you so much. It might be the resolution, Alejandra. Just put that, like, all the way down if so. All right, I gotta head back to work, so have a good one, Z. Ellie, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. We'll be here for a long time today. Today and tomorrow. So please be safe and stay safe at work. Really hope that your gym stuff, overall wellness stuff is progressively getting better or noticeable. Ellie?
And I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I think today is gonna be a tougher battle for Spain going up against.
I gotta make my own coffee, Z. You get coffee brought to you. Yes. Well, don't get me wrong. I mean, I know that I get treated very, very, very well by the gals. But in conjunction, like in return, I treat them like my queens. So it's a give and take situation. There we go. I got it to work. There we go, Alejandra. You like my hat? I made it. You know what I should do? I should actually mail you some beanies for winter. I'll make one for the kiddo, for you, and Aiden. Is Teckle still with you? I'll send one to Teckle as well. You can make them. You know, there was a point, Alejandra, where motherfucker, I'm trying to keep your name out of it, and I think I just said your name. There was a time, Alejandra, where man of all talents. Yes, there was a point where I was streaming, making beanies, like 3 years ago, 4 years ago. She went home yesterday. No! I'm pretty sure, you know, she's gonna miss being there. Definitely miss. I know I'll be missing her being like sitting in your bed. She's still on the road today. Wait, she left yesterday and she's still on the road. Wait, if I recall, she's in Phoenix, I think. And yes, I can crochet. I crochet these. I have a whole bunch. I have like a really big bag of hoodies that I give out. Everything started crocheting started a really long time ago, but I mean there's just so many things that you guys still don't know about me that eventually, you know, you guys will figure out or someone will ask or whatever, but there's a point where I would make like hundreds of beanies throughout the year. And then we would go over to like St. Jude or any kind of cancer foundation, and we would donate all the hoodies to them, or we would just get all the permits and stuff. We would go into these hospitals and hand them out to kids. Yeah, she drove from to NM, that New Mexico. That's crazy. That's a long drive. See, I still don't know if I'm gonna be driving or if I just want to fly over to buddies, all the buddies, most of the buddies that I have here in the United States. It's just if I do, did someone just fall? If I fly, every time I fly somewhere, I just feel so powerless if I don't have my own car. Even if they're rentals, I feel like I can get in really big trouble. And so I tend to, if I can avoid flying and drive, even if it's like a 20-hour freaking drive, I'll still do it. No, a handful of years ago, we actually drove all the way to Colombia from here. It was expensive as hell, but it was fun because we went through all Mexico, and then we went through Salvador, and we went through Nicaragua. We went through all of these, you know, small countries to get to Colombia, and it was like a permit over permit over permit over permit. And it got expensive. But, I mean, it was pretty fun, actually. I also want to say, once again, verbally, I'll say thank you so much for the gift that you mailed over, Alejandra. It means so much to us. Should have seen. I should have recorded it whenever I got her to open it. You know, I kind of opened it because you girls had said like there was the gloss or whatever, you know, smells. So I didn't want her to, you know, get the poof of it. And I opened it, was the really first thing that went on. You know, she was like, "Oh, I don't like the smell," and she started gagging, like wanting to throw up. And I'm like, "No!" I'm like, "Don't do it!" I'm like, "No." But we just left it outside for a little bit, and then everything was good. Brought it back inside, and then she was so freaking amazed by it. Her little face said everything. It was so adorable. You've been everywhere. Yes, I've been to many places. I've been to a lot of places. You know, as a matter of fact, I guess I could just DM you and let you know, but there's just there's a lot. No, like five. I'll say 6 years, 6 year ago. Z Logic or Z was the exact same person, but there was a lot of different things going on. Or like even 10 years ago or 15 years ago. And then kind of everything, I kind of let everything crumble. She's so dang cute. They make the best sounds. Yeah. I'm so glad. So, Red One, hello, how you doing? Welcome on in. You know, the second impression or thing that she did, Alejandra, was like the first thing was her really big eyes and her smile, and she was like, whoa. And then the second thing was, that's a double thumbs up. And I was just astonished. I was like, yeah. You've been through a lot. Obviously don't know everything, but stuff takes pictures. But stuff takes pictures of you each time. Yes. I think I know what you mean by that. I'm back with a pint of coffee. Elixir says, it is, and I'm planning more as I go. I think you're referring to what I said 10 minutes ago, Ellie. about all of the your shoulder and all of the overall wellness stuff. I love it. It's like the double thumbs up. Yeah, like the enthusiasm with what she said. This is a double thumbs up with her little sweet voice. I was, oh man, I really should have recorded that. Yeah, I really have to say that my last 10 years have been pretty, they've been very character building years. Pieces, pedazos de você. Is that right? Yes. Oh, I said pictures. Yeah, but it takes a lot of pieces off. Yes. I mean, it can take a bunch of like chunks out of you, but all you have to do is just replace, you know, the broken piece with something better. It takes a lot though. I mean, it's a lot. I mean, I haven't even said anything yet on stream or anywhere in Discord, but for the people that are following me on Instagram and family members over on Facebook or whatever, about Black Ribbon, my older brother passed away during my second to last live stream on YouTube. Not on YouTube, it was on Kick. It was when we were doing the anime, the anime stream. We had a goddamn great time, and I'm gonna keep it that way. Bump. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean it's okay. I appreciate it. Nobody knew. Almost like no one does. Like there's been so many negative things that have happened in the past month. I just didn't want to add more to it.
Well, yeah, I guess that's pretty accurate. I think I want to point out as well. I think it was
See, the thing is I've said this before, and I'll just say it again, but I don't do well with. I believe no one knows how to handle death, right? It's just a thing that nobody is ready or prepared to endure. But I've just been punched in the fucking gut way too many times that I'm actually. It's not that I have become like cold-hearted or cold-blooded and just be like, oh yeah, my big brother passed. Yeah, it's not that. It's just I think I've found that I can get over things a lot faster now. I mean, I'm hurt. I mean, it does hurt, and it's weird, you know, to think that I can't call him anymore, and all of the things that come with it. But you know, you can only do so much, and like I've said before, you know, about Vicky and my daughter and my brother and all of these things. You know, I'm just trying to keep I'm just trying to keep life going the way that it's always been. Not for me, but you know, for my brother. I'm just, you know, stepping in his shoes for say and be like, well, would he want me to be sad, or would he want me to grieve longer? Would he want me to, you know, feel all of this kinds of stuff? And the answer is just no. Like, well, yeah, grieve me a little bit or whatever, but you know, wake up and kick some ass, man. Keep on going, or at least that's what I think he would think, or that's what I would want other people to do if I were the one to leave. Be like, all right, guys, you know, you dedicated a day or two, you know, remembering the good times and the bad times and the good jokes and the laughs. Now it's time for you just to keep on conquering the world. So, you know, stop crying. Even if I'm wrong, I want to think that way, you know? October's not good for anyone this year. Yeah, I mean it's been quite a punch break room for a lot of people. That's why I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna even mention it. I'm like, I'll just keep it until, you know, a handful of days later. Unfortunately, I've seen how it impacts people. With my cousin, she's experienced a lot of loss. Yeah, it sucks, and you know, you expressed to me how, you know, your cousin experienced you know, a cancer loss as well, and man, it just it sucks so bad. Like it impacts you so much. But once again, you know, like me on my end, I just need to be at the top of everything, you know. Like I need to be as happy as I can. I need to be as energetic as I can, and I need to be all of this kinds of stuff once again, so I feel better, but also for my family to feel supported. I mentioned this a while back, you know, and I'm pretty sure Breckram remembers this, but you know, there are some times, and this is the man role, you know, like you can't break down, you can't bend. It's like you're not allowed to. If you do, everyone and everything around you is going to collapse. It's going to go to shit. And this is why a lot of people out there don't realize, you know, how harsh or how hard being a man, you know, can be in these kinds of situations. Because for say, if I break down and if I'm, you know, bending, then this is only going to cause, you know, like my parents to bend, you know, like, oh my goodness, and then my kids, and then, you know, the gals, and it's just a chain reaction. But if I'm showing, you know, strength, if I'm showing no bending in certain ways, because sometimes you have to. You know, you have to be emotional. You have to show that you're hurt, etc., etc. But you know, whenever you have that support, you know, from that dad, from father, from a man, it just keeps everyone around you, you know, motivated, and it keeps the vibe of everything just much better in my own opinion. Her experience was really fast, but it was the Rolling Stones, and everything went to shit after that. My brother and I are really her only family left, and I see her. Watch that change. Oh my goodness. That is. That's a big ouch. It's really heartbreaking. I mean, I can already, you know, see, and I can already, oh man, that is, well, I'm going to say that your cousin has a beautiful cousin with a really soft and phenomenal heart. I obviously don't know your brother, but I'm assuming, you know, he's a masculine version of you, Alejandra. It makes everyone else's experience of death easier to cope with if that makes someone there's if there's someone there standing strong. Yes, yes, Breckram, that's the biggest summary of everything, you know, that I just mentioned. It's just it makes yes, it makes, you know, grief, it's a grieving, am I saying that right? Just makes everything much more easier to handle. So I see you. I see your strength and positivity, and I just want you to know it's okay if it changes you, but you have so many people that love you and support you in grieving. Yes. Yes, I mean I've always been, you know, as a doctor, as a science nerd, I've always told everyone, I'm like, you know what, guys? I don't need more protons in my body because I'm already hella positive. And I'm like, it really doesn't matter what's going on, or the situation that we're in any kind of matter. I've always been that one person that would and will, you know, grasp and grab only the good things out of that bad situation and make it the best out of it. There's numerous situations where we're doing, you know, surgeries on these patients, and we're doing all of these kinds of things where, you know, it was a really bad situation where someone was dying, right? And everyone's energy would just kind of collapse and get dark, and I'm like, no, let's let's cheer up, you know. And I would start, you know, trash talking. I would just be me in a really rough situation. So just imagine that someone's in a deathbed, and then you have this monk bully start making dark humor and dark, you know, jokes and shit like that to, you know, get everyone on a good mood, and it turns the energy into good vibes. And I'm going to say 95% of those situations were positive. It was a really good outcome. There was one situation where nothing, I mean, there was absolutely nothing that anyone can do other than, you know, creator, God, or to whomever you conceive him to be, you know, to conserve that life. But I mean, I'm that motherfucker that will do that. I would not want Z to operate on it. No, you want me to do it. That's exactly what you're trying to say, because I'm extremely serious, but you know, if there's any kind of disturbance in the air, if there's any kind of weird vibe, then I need to get rid of that shit so everything can go better. But yeah, I mean, I completely understand your your point, Brad. But yes, I am just I've been told that I am, you know, you're like, oh, you are that is toxic positivity, which I never understood the concept of people making that shit up. See, like to me, I don't agree, or I don't subscribe to a lot of the way, like a lot of negative thinking that people tend to make up. You know, like toxic positivity. There is no such thing as positive of toxic positivity. And there's just positivity, period. I mean, that's it. It's just like whenever people's like, oh, well, ay, un cafezazo again. Oh, man. Well, we got some food, but not coffee yet. See? Huh?
Yeah, they don't get a map win, right? But I feel like Spain was close.
Potatoes, fishy, well, stuffed fish, and mac and cheese. I know that mac and cheese was made just because Pam asked for it. I know it. I know it. So toxic positivity is just not a fucking thing to me. And I will always fight against that. Oh, that is fake love. No, there's no such thing as fake love. It's just love. If your relationship went to shit, you can't say it's fake love. Or you know, that love is love, period. It's exhausting listening to negativity all the time, though. So I appreciate when people have a positive outlook on things and are accepting of others' positive. Yes, exactly, Alejandra. And it's not hard to do either. It's honestly not hard to, you know, like it's really hard, and it might be just the way that we think or that we cope with life, right? Because if you step in their shoes, then it's extremely hard to always be hearing positive shit whenever things are going really bad. You know, so you have to acknowledge, fuck you, Bren. I'm trying to finish what I'm talking, and I read your comment, and it that's so negative, bro. Fuck you. I don't accept it. I don't accept nothing, especially from Z. Oh my goodness. No, I mean, just imagine that you surround yourself from a lot of negativity. Like it's heavy air. It's really I know, fuck you, dude. It's not fun at all. Like zero. Like you're trying to be optimistic and you're trying to be positive and you're trying to, you know, find ways to find betterment for the situation or the problem or whatever's going on. And then you have these people that are like, oh no, you can't do it. Oh no, nope, nope. Oh, this is done for. You know, like a lot of negative shit, like not accepting anything from me is bullshit. I know, it's freaking Bren caught me completely off guard, and it was even worse because I read it while I was trying to explain something. And you know what? As you know, Sir Sean, you guys know he's my best buddy. Sir Sean, oh man, I own, like, I owe this guy so many little things. He's such a horrible fucking person, but I love him to death because of it. One of the worst, literally one of the fucking worst times of my life was when Vicky passed. And this motherfucker, man. You know, so yeah, Vicky passed, and you know, I'm over here, I'm bawling, I'm crying my eyes out, like I'm running out of freaking fluids because I'm crying so much, like becoming dehydrated. You know, and what I did to let, you know, my buddies know is I used to use Snapchat. So I Snapchatted, you know, Sean and Sockstar and Stress, like a bunch of buddies that knew Vicky and that played games with Vicky. You know, so I let them know, and I'm fucking bawling, dude. I'm all over here just crying my ass off. And, you know, every fucking person, you know, they give me the condolences, you know, just, you know, I'm sorry to hear, you know, what happened, and blah, 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 and, you know, getting these videos and everything. And then this motherfucker says, you know, something, so I don't remember every single word, but the summary of what he said was, well, at least you don't have to, listen to a loud black woman anymore, so, like something like that. And this is the mist, like this is like 10 hours after, you know, her leaving us. And I believe to anyone that would have been really hurtful. I went from crying to laughing really hard, and it ended like, I mean, it still hurts to think, and you know, she's not here anymore, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, the change of emotions that happened, like it was immediate. I started laughing. I'm like, this motherfucker. He's like, he's always finding something to make me laugh in these fucking situations. Nonetheless, and I know this from heart, this guy, like, cried a lot too. So he was also really hurt, but he is willing, and this is why I admire him so much. And hopefully I never break someone's heart, you know, at any moment. But I'm the same way when it comes up to really negative shit. Like, I'm pretty blunt. And it's very rare that you hear me say, I am really sorry for. I rather say, you know, let's just say, this is just an example. So please, let's not manifest this, or, you know, make it a thing. But you know what? I'll just change it again. Let's just say that my neighbor's brother died yesterday. And I meet up with him, and he was like, my brother died yesterday, blah, blah, blah. I will not say that I'm sorry. Like, hey, I am really sorry that this happened. And I acknowledge why that's said. But I rather say, hey, look, I know that you are a very strong man, and I know that you can overcome this within a couple of days or a handful of days. I am looking forward to seeing your smile next week. When you grieve, when your grief time is over, you know, something, Z Blunt, something in that matter that gives them a different visual of not feeling sorry, if that makes sense. You know, whenever, and here's my theory, here's where I got this from now. I got this kind of thinking from one of my coworkers a long time ago. Her sister passed. And it was really, I mean, it was sad, right? I mean, it's someone's death. It's sad regardless. But every single person in the company, including myself, we were saying, hey, look, we are really, really sorry, Lisa. I know that you are hurting. I know that this is gonna be really challenging for you to get over, like to just get over it, blah blah blah. And it's like we are indirectly giving her reasons to feel sorry, to feel depressed, to make her grief longer than what she should. We are giving her all of these, what can I call them? We were giving Lisa all of these affirmations that, it's gonna be really fucking hard regardless, right? And I experienced it from her that it took her a very, very long time for her to get over it. And not only that, but she went into this horrible depression. And I sat down for weeks, I sat down and I thought of it for a long time, I should say, because I didn't sit down for weeks. I was still doing my job and I was still walking and training and so on and so forth. But just the bald, goofy head. Yeah, so I came to realize that there is a completely different approach that, you can address these kinds of situations. It doesn't have to be a death. It could be someone losing their job. It could be someone experiencing a heartbreak from a relationship. It could be a lot of these kinds of things. The way that you address the situation, or the way that you give them these affirmations, play a huge role on how they are going to execute the next week or the next 2 weeks. So to me, I acknowledge, I am really sorry, blah, 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 this and that. But I think it's just a way better approach to give them the positivity that, hey, look, I acknowledge you're hurting, and I acknowledge that you're gonna be hurting for a couple of days. But I also acknowledge that you're a really strong person and that you can overcome this, hands down. And I can't wait until I see you smile again. And then you put a time frame, which to me, a week is essential. I can't wait until I see your smile again in a couple of days or a week from now. Because a lot of people want to see it, a lot of people acknowledge it, and a lot of people love it. Etc., 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 etc. I really hope I am setting a really good explanation on how I think or how I deal with these kind of things. Now, I'm eat. Because I got mac and cheese. Oh, yes. I love it.
League really wants to try and unseat Spain from that high ground spot. Eventually, they do with a biotic grenade, and the follow-up is there from Shy with the dynamite. Ghana, though, again, smokes Shy at long range. Here's we're deciding about, perhaps a more defensive approach.
What?
Very quickly, it's a defensive bionade and far away, tops him up.
Yeah, I mean, Lee with a sliver of HP needs to actually get the benefits there of the nano boost.
Oh, yeah, and also, Bren, I didn't even have to ask. I didn't get coffee. Coffee was brought to me. Okay, I fixed it. It's me. Okay, you know what? Kitty, thank you so much. That was you? Shh, no. That was not Kitty. Alejandra's someone else. I didn't know how to change my screen name. I told you how to do it last time, but I think you were busy or something.
The wall comes up, and hello,
Yeah. So I just, you know, when Ricepad came in and he also had like his IRL name, I have shit with that. I don't like people knowing who people are. Like, even if I know, I will never say, like, I will call Kitty by her IRL name, but on a DM that is not on Kick or YouTube or even Discord. Except when I type, I can see my name change. Yeah, your name changed for us already. Like, I really don't care if people know my IRL name. I mean, it's one letter, Z. But I did have... I've noticed you've stopped calling me Bren now, Z. Dude, I'm not saying your entire name, bro. Holy shit. You're unique. And I said you're unique, not you're a eunuch.
The coach from the team from China said they aren't going to play any silly competitions because they want to give solid wins to their fans watching in awkward time zones. So we'll see how this Genji from Leave is going to be. I mean, that's going to be exciting.
Take my identity with all of my trauma, please. Yeah, man, my experience with getting doxxed over on Twitch, a unit? No, a eunuch.
But really going after that Bastion, and that is a sick bio grenade that comes in from far away, connects with like 2-3 players there, and they capitalize on it right away.
There's also a sense in which the Genji might be intended to get in behind and make sure that those healing pylons don't spend much time being active. You just be able to pick them off. Lengths are also wrapped around there with Shy. So China still playing very aggressive, still very much a no-respect fan of Overwatch. They say, well, okay, well, we're just going to go and finish our attack quicker than yours, and then we can run up.
Dude, this is crazy. This is the second time that I see Genji being played. I will take what I heard if that's okay with you. Yeah, I mean, it's much better. Unit is a lot better than a eunuch. Definitely, man. I would do the same thing.
This could be a pretty quick fight win, I think, if Leave is going to go for it. The sun comes out, Leave's going to go with the blade, and yeah, Nano, he actually gets hit, I think, with that, but he's completely unbothered. Oh yeah, he does not care at all. Bones smashed. And Gala from the low ground hit with a Discord orb. Not really much we can do there either.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Going to be dragged down, and it will be the team from China.
This guy is rolling, man.
Yeah, no support ultimate like a sound barrier or anything like that for Spain. A lot of teams though we've seen, at the highest level when they play Delari, like use the captive sun almost defensively, right? Like where a big push comes in, they just drop the captive sun on those players coming on in using some of their ultimates and hope that they're able to take them out rather quickly, almost acting as a defensive ultimate.
Shy, uncharacteristically, finding very limited purchase with that overclock. Goes right back to his backline to make sure Farway has easy access to heal him. Lynx are under pressure here. Helv wants the Zan. It's going to force the Transcendence out. Now it's going to allow Lee to go more aggressive behind that healing. Canale's going to be hit by a bite.
So I'm noticing that this Anna's like way the fuck back there.
Into his own backline with the Terror Surge available should have a
Oh no. A panic button. Man, Kitty, what were you calling it last time? You were calling it you were calling it the pound the panic. Oh man, I forgot. It was something regarding a button.
Surge may actually put down enough damage to just like chunk down Leave, so maybe you see them trying to like bait that type of interaction.
This is still very important though in the context of this map at large. China
Anna's a back line hero.
lost the time back, and that may not be the case. Okay, Shy able to slide away from the captive sun, but Leave now going to work with this Dragon Blade surgical extraction.
The panic button, panic pound. No, that's what you got this weekend from your hubby. You got panic pounded, bro. Panic pound that follow button. Yeah, okay, so I was right. I was right on the weekend stuff and the button. Oh my god. Man, you guys are crazy. Love you guys. Excuse me, bitch. Be right back.
I mean, there's nothing to keep Punk alive, right? Once that immortality field gets out of the way. You know what I'd love to see here? You know what I'd love to see here from Spain? This would be a perfect opportunity to bring the Sigma in, right? The accretion against the Genji and the Doom, right? You have the ability to, you know, add another protective layer for the Bastion with the kinetic grass and the shield. I think the Sigma would be a sick swap here for Spain.
How do you feel about that combo we just saw there? Air Matrix for the Bastion, complete disengage from China.
Don't feel great considering you're going to have a nano blade on the other side of this, and you've already lost Gala.
Chai striking off that energy javelin here. Decent overclock use, that's for sure. Health gets picked off, and Hell was playing from a pretty passive spot. Lee looks to finish the job there with the Dragon Blade, and the Transcendence is there just for insurance. Sorry, Spay, it looks like your premium has gone up once more. The team from China finished with an extra 28 seconds.
Yeah, I just think they need to, if they're going to play Genji, I think you need to make
Fucking
some adjustment here.
smoke alarm, bro.
I think it is the Sigma, right?
Kitty.
Use that immortality field.
Kitty was
Grass can eat up a ton of damage, you know, onto a team coming in.
Kitty was getting pounded too damn hard that the smoke alarm came on. All of that shit talk. All right, we're back and rolling. These little situations are the ones that you should record. Fucking fire going everywhere. Holy shit.
Thinking back on Hell's time in contenders, I mean, so many big teams, Exilidione, Falcons, British Hurricane, Abalites, Clockwork Vendetta back in the day. I think more recently, a team like
That hard, that Z's. Yes, exactly, dude.
I don't know if I've seen as much Sigma
That shit was bad. I mean, it was bad here, but it must have been something good over on that side.
to some degree, because it seems like you pointed out, this is the best option. Might be why Heaven's on this team though.
Hey, listen. Oh, I did listen.
Bringing in an Ash of their own, so interesting. Punk able to challenge.
At least I'm not getting railed like a train.
And then also, if Gushway's going to come in, maybe you can actually put some damage down on it.
It could always be worse.
The threat of Punk's hit scan though.
Like the Australians wildfire. My goodness, dude.
Slow the pace down. You see Gooseway's not being overly aggressive. Oh, the sticky bombs, that's nasty. Yeah, Bones isn't getting away with that one. Gala able to stay alive, but uses basically all of his resource there. And Shy has him pinned. Yep, Gooseway, easy to follow that.
So they ended up tying 3-3.
You know, it's an easy elimination. This time, maybe a slightly more respectful from the team from China, but they are just playing a bit more safely.
Well, when they got Lengths,
You know,
they actually thought they could go in and maybe finish the kill, but
I once we're about to go into a very weird topic that we can end it immediately after this. But I was told once this was me asking because of the situation.
Another crack at it this time in Air Matrix. The court
Wow.
China out last time. This time though, they're playing a little bit of a different tempo. Gonna be a trade of
They just
Gala having switched on
used.
that Iliari gets taken down by
Wow.
Lisa, who's
I don't know what to think about that.
Shy getting picked off. I think they're too
You need to play Overwatch. I've told her a couple of times. We need another Mercy main. Oh, that's kind of sad. That's kind of sad. So I asked this gal, I'm like, hey, what is the craziest thing? What is the craziest thing you have ever done in your life? And she was like, well, the craziest thing that I've done in my life was steal a can of spray paint from a homeless guy. No, I'm joking. That's not it. I really had to bring that up. I mean, it's in the back burner. It's still back there in my mind. But, you know, she was like, no, it wasn't not necessarily bad. Like, but like one of the craziest things that I've done, she's like, me and a boyfriend, we were going at it over at Disneyland. And I was like, wait, Disneyland? And she's like, yeah. She was like, there's this building, and we climbed up there, and, you know, there's like this little balcony part, and I kind of just leaned forward, and I was looking at everyone down there, and my boyfriend, you know, came behind me, and I pulled down my pants and let him go ham on it. And I'm like, so you're literally getting fucking railed on a balcony at Disneyland? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, did you get caught? She's like, no. And I'm like, I am 100% sure that at least 50 fucking people noticed that you were getting railed. And she's like, yeah, probably. I would most likely never in my life do that. I would never let someone rail me on a balcony at Disneyland. Holy shit. It's easier to play than watch. We know I didn't. I didn't do that. That was a different guy. That's weird. There are little kids everywhere. I mean, it's Disneyland. Like, what the hell are you doing, right? Isn't that crazy? She did say that she got a check mark on one of her, like, fantasies that she wanted to do it in public. Like, completely in a public place. Dressing room, yes. Car, yes. Balcony in Disneyland, no. Hard pass. I mean, if you're enclosed somewhere, even if it's, you know, public, then I guess, like, that's fine. But for fuck's sake, like, if they were able to go up there to that balcony, that means that other people can also go up there, you know? And it always makes me think, like, twice on taking my kids to Disneyland. Oh, can't get more public than that. The middle of Disneyland, exactly. She knocked that right out of her fucking bucket list. I mean, I hope she did. Right? Like, at that point, you're practically doing it. Let's slide in a playground. I would agree. I've done it in the college showers with the football team, Breckram. This guy didn't drop the damn soap. He didn't drop the bar soap. He spilled powdered soap on purpose so he could take longer to pick it up. Oh my goodness, dude. Holy shit.
Across the room between these two teams. Plenty of fun being had, and of course, this backline, obviously far away links are fun-loving duo. I just want to put that out there. Well done for the team from China. Their last opponent in this group will be Thailand. And Thailand in the past has been a plucky opponent. Definitely a scrappy team. But it's going to take a little bit more than that kind of bombastic quality to put any real pressure on this juggernaut roster, the team from China.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think it's going to take like.
I know it's kind of fucked up, but that's funny as hell, man.
Right? They were able to capitalize on Gushui going in a few times. I think maybe look at like if you were actually running.
You didn't know that the sport class was ending in 10 minutes? I mean,
I think just swapping out that tank. I think you may have even seen better results there for Spain. But Spain proves they can hang with some of the best teams in the world.
even then.
Who are forcing pretty much the same composition all the way through. Give them the chance to maybe show some more depth, then we might see a completely different result for them further down the line. Still things looking good for this team, Spain.
It took you longer to undo the bra.
Quick match.
And then to do the deed, you're like, dude, it took me 9 whole fucking minutes to remove her bra. Holy shit, man.
Wow. I have to say, first things first here, I am just so impressed with the Spanish team. Yes, they rely very heavily on those Orisa comms, but they make it work.
I was always a nerd during college and like school.
The strongest teams we have in the Overwatch World Cup this year. So let's break it down. Let's talk about what we got.
I never let myself lay or get laid by a girl like ever. It was not until I got married. Then I got married and everything went to shit. I was like, oh, so this is what it's like. Okay. Good job. I'm a 2-pump wonder. Pump. Wait. I think I'm done.
Like Zoe said, they were very impressive. I think Spain, they came in with confidence, and Helv on their Orisa was a menace. Honestly, they sort of, as the series went on, they sort of figured out how to, they tried the best to like deal with the Gushui Doomfist.
Everything went to shit for me because Vicky was always making me, well, not making me, but she would set me up like with her friends. And I'd always be like, you better not be doing shit with other men. And you're the one that's setting me up. She's like, oh no, don't worry about it. And that's how we came to have 20 wives now. According to Kitty, I probably have like 26 wives now. Yeah, I read that. She's like, hey, give me a good time. I'm like, we're almost always on.
Well, China obviously looking very dominant in their group, 2-0 their current score, but Spain very likely to actually proceed as well out of the group stages. Their next match is against Hong Kong, and they are or should be considered the favorite to win that very match. So super exciting stuff, and very interested to see how that group will shape.
You thought I was on 27? I mean, the number keeps growing every time, yeah.
Let us know your thoughts on the players, on the matches, on the World Cup, on Halloween.
Don't worry about Bubba. Oh yeah, Bubba is just a friend. Yeah, Gagger is just a friend. That's all he is. Gagger is my best friend from childhood. I never got an official invitation. Kitty, we would like to play Overwatch with you whenever we all have time at the same time. The only person that invites me is Urban. Urban's crazy. Sawed off, Kitty. You don't need an invite. I was about to say, and like, look, if you're relying on an invite, get your ass inside or freaking lobby and just play. Oh, also talking about Overwatch. No, first I'm gonna say this, and then I'll go into what I was about to say about Overwatch. So I was watching you and Urban play some really bad. I really don't know what's going on with me, and I am not enjoying it, or I'm not enjoying today, or something like that. And freaking Kitty automatically goes, "Oh, you don't enjoy playing with me?" That shit fucked me up, Kitty. Oh my god. Say that again. I had a work call. None of us invite each other. But yeah, that shit fucked me up, dude. Like freaking Urban like immediately paused and he was like, no. I'm not enjoying the game right now. I always enjoy the games with you. I was like, fucking Kitty, man. Getting him in a fucking situation that the poor man doesn't need to be in. So, during the weekend on Sunday, Kitty thinks when everyone having a bad time in games, it's because of her. When is it not her, though? You always be simping. I mean, he simped to Dump Truck a lot. So this Sunday, Sean and I decided to play some Overwatch. And he's like, you know what? Let's play some games. Like, all right. And like always, we went straight into rank. No warming up, no nothing. I finished a card on DPS. I finished all the cards on DPS. And I stayed in Silver 3. And I'm like, all right, this is not bad for losing a lot, blah, blah, blah. And then right after that, Sean was like, dude, I need 2 more wins. I'm like, all right. And I'm like, so just queue up for tank. And he's like, yeah, I should do that. So he queues up for tank and I queue up for DPS from there on out. We went on a fucking 8-game losing streak. And then we win 1. And then we lose another 2. And then we win the next one. So he stayed in Silver 2, I believe. Or Silver 1, something like that. And my ass was 1 in 10. I'm like, dude, I don't think I'm gonna have a good rank. So now, yesterday I was playing, you know, and I'm like, yeah, I need to win every single fucking match. And I played the first game and I win. I play the second game and I win. And whenever I play the third game, we lose. So at that point, I'm like, oh, fuck. Like, I'm going to get to 15 before I get my 5 wins, regardless. And I was so freaking pissed on the next match because we had 2 people DC. Because they're arguing each other about one healing more than the other. Now, Breckrim, if you are a Lucio and you just have your shift on the heal button, you're constantly healing. So it's more likely that you're going to have a lot more heals than Anna will, right? Is that not like logical?
The other support player, I forgot. Cal, there you go. I'm sorry, Cal. Cal's coming back. Cal's coming back on the line. That was my fault. I'm sorry. I apologize, Cal. But yeah.
Wait, what?
You know, I think they're definitely one of the favorites in their group for sure.
I hope you're up for some talking when you play with us. Oh no, she knows. We played Farlight 76.
Group there with Australia, Canada, and the United Kingdom. But
And that was a lot of fun. I still have a lot of freaking clips from us playing, Kitty.
close. They had some bright spots.
He loves Dumpy and his Dumpy.
Yeah, they heavily relied on their dive.
Man, that's just weird.
Decent for a while here. You know, Ludwig playing the Echo.
Mainly towards you, yeah.
This was a
So, Kitty, just be ready to shit on Breckrim.
the issue was
That's practically what he's saying.
composition, this stronger kind of like
His mom is dead. He told HR.
part, which is not a great
Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Urban?
play Sigma all day.
Did Urban's mom pass? Or did Dump Truck's mom pass?
One and their pick, their map pick, was Circuit Real, which tells you that they kind of want to lean in. I'm not losing my hat. Kind of want to lean
That was so much fun. I haven't laughed that hard in years. We had a fucking... We need to redo that. Like, obviously, everything's going to be different and better. But we need to have another, like, Farlight or Fortnite or whatever.
I mean, they definitely have a lot of tape to look through in a lot of scenarios. A lot of those fights Brazil took. They did get the initial
Your co-worker's mom? Oh, shit. And that just happened? Did you see the other message?
today. It's gonna be interesting for sure. Let's look at our predictions for this one.
Let me scroll up. Did I miss?
The team from Canada, 2-0 is the score I'm predicting. Canada has really convinced me in their showing against Australia, which just made me realize, like, why did
I had a work call. Sorry. Okay.
Canada, I'm with Lemon QE.
I think that was it. I had a work call, and then now you're talking about that. Okay.
Yesterday was very convincing. I do think they are the stronger team for this match.
Is it the coworker that punched you?
kind of left them for a little bit.
It didn't go through.
We all abandoned them yesterday. I know the reason.
What a mistake that was. Yeah.
Yeah. The only message that I could relate that to would be you got a work call.
Is going. But for now, we are on board.
I walked into work today.
To hear what our casters think of this one. But first, I'm going to head into a very quick break, and then Dustin and Moxie will take the mic.
You can't see the B word. Oh, it might be modded out by YouTube. I can't do absolutely nothing about that. It makes sense now. What are you gonna do about it? Are you gonna throat punch him and be like, all right, bitch? My coworker told me, oh, you dressed like Casper, the white bitch. No. So you must be dressed as a child's mother. Childless mother. Holy shit, dude. And little did you know that it was the other way around. He was motherless. Fucking shit, man. If that's the situation, then that's not on you, man. Yeah. That's fucking harsh. No, and then Kitty, Breckrim, did you know that Kitty trolled the fuck out of me saying, like, I made a funny, and this was during that fucking funny stream too. That's what I meant. Said, motherless child, because his mom is dead. Fucking shit. No, dude, like, we're having a fucking blast on stream playing that Farlight game, and we're rocking it, and we're fucking laughing at literally everything. And, you know, I think I made like a mom joke or whatever to Kitty. I really don't remember what brought it up. But fucking Kitty goes, oh yeah, my mom's dead. And my heart ached. I felt weight on my shoulders. And I felt fucking miserable, dude. I was like, oh no. And this motherfucker keeps like, she kept it fucking going for a little bit. And she was like, oh no, I'm just joking. I promise you, if I could reach Kitty through the monitor, I would have like not slapped her, but I would probably like dick slapped her 10 times. It's pretty easy, Brad. It's pretty easy. Yeah, Kitty is heartless. No, she's really loving. She's an amazing person. But she can be heartless. I believe girls. You'd have muck. Yeah, I would have muck bullied her. Literally, yes. I have this really strong belief that women have like this fucking switch where it's like a I don't give a fuck switch. And it's something very psychological too, because, you know, there's the, you know, physical abuse that is more leaned over to men or masculine gender. And then you have all of these women, you know, that do a lot more damage, but it's more like emotional and mental damage. They don't give a fuck. They don't call me the Ice Queen for no reason. They call you Elsa? The hell's going on?
You know, regardless of our attempts at making costumes for this Halloween. Happy Halloween, by the way, everybody in chat and the deck and
You know what's bad?
Broadcast. Moxie, obviously, you know, we've got a lot of effort into today's games, but so have the players, you know, coming into the matches for Group B. This is a very, very important matchup between the likes of Team Brazil and Canada.
Yeah, this is an incredibly important match for both of these teams. Like you said, Canada is
Oh shit.
considering they've already faced up against Great Britain and they actually lost. So they're currently standing at a 1-1 win rate. Australia is in the exact same boat. So Canada need to be able to take a win here against Team Brazil if they want to try and keep ahead of Team Australia. Because Team Australia have a match as well today. They're going to be going up against Team Great Britain in a little bit, and that is going to be an absolute banger of a match that you do not want to miss.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people predicted Canada beating out Great Britain on day number one, and then, you know,
That's impressive.
The likes of your country, Moxie, or people decided to just destroy the hopes and dreams of Team Canada, resulting in, you know, them being the favorites in this group so far. But obviously, like you said, they got that game versus Australia later. And right now, Canada versus Brazil is the real talking point, because if Canada wants to qualify for this top two, I mean, they've got to beat Brazil today.
Look, Zoe's right there. We're looking at her. Breck you my Discord, I believe so. Oh, so you just ignoring me, cuckoo. Fine. It's a me thing. I don't really look in pussy servers. That's literally what Brent just said. Brent literally said, I don't look into other pussy servers. It's the reality of it. I know how to I know how to tell when something's being said without saying it. My cousin left her stream deck for me. You can't believe how amazing they are? Dude. Teckle is a sweetheart. Wait, does your cousin stream? I can't see nothing in your Discord concerning me. Yeah, man, the Stream Deck, it does magic. Like for stream and outside of stream, for getting really easy clips here and there. I mean, if you're good like I am, whenever you're as good as Bren, it's almost useless to have a clip button. I have to avoid other pussies also. That's why I haven't been playing Overwatch with you guys. Damn, that's directed straight to you, Bren. Not me. Definitely not me. That one was not for me. I'm too short. That shit flew over my head. God damn, dude.
They've got false anchoring on that point. He's sort of baiting Team Brazil into trying to go for the Sigma, and then that's when you're going to see these two pockets of.
She's gonna start streaming probably her art and 3D print stuff. You know what I've seen? What I've seen people stream, like they're okay, so I'm going to go straight into a specific streamer. I don't know her name. Her name is Kovalov, or was Kovalov. She would do like cozy games, and she would do all of these really cool little games where it's just nothing but, you know, like farming a little bit here and there, and then a lot of chatting. But while she was playing the games, or while she was just chatting with the chat, she would also have another camera on her 3D printer, just printing whatever chat picked during that day. And she would do like small projects that didn't take a long time, rather than just it taking like 4 or 5 hours, so she could stream the entire process of the 3D project thing. And that was, I mean, it was really entertaining, because if for whatever reason she stopped playing because she's conversating, you can either look at her or look at the 3D printer, you know, do its thing. I have no words right now. You got your ass roasted, man. Yeah, she's got 2 cams. Yeah, that would be phenomenal, Kitty. You know, she can obviously, you know, there's something good that comes from that. You know, she could either do like a giveaway of a project, or she could monetize, you know, the projects itself. God damn, dude, these guys are fucking going, dude. Holy shit. 3D printer, the real streamer. Yeah, like literally. I mean, you could definitely, like I say, like you could definitely monetize the your streams with that. And you can have like your little 3D printing store. You got another buddy. His name is man, I remember his IRL name. I just don't remember his Twitch name. Fat32. Fat32 also did a lot of goddamn. What's her stream? Kitty's cousin? I'm not sure if she has stream setup by any means, but she might have like her own channel. It'd be, I'm assuming it'd be the same, so it'd be like Teckle. Dude, this is crazy, man. But yeah, Fat32, he had his own little store. And he'd also do like little orders for the community. And he would do like face masks. Teckle, yeah. He would do like face masks. He would do during the COVID, you know, bullshit globally, he was doing like a pretty cool like Sub-Zero or Scorpion like face mask that had the cloth behind it. He was selling those. He was using some like softer material as well. Dude, they captured point. they Cloud9'd it. Let's fucking go, man. She's on kick. Teckle, teckle. Guys, I need to go pee, but I don't want to miss this match. Oh, wow. They flipped it. Those are actually pretty cool keyboards, man. They're just so damn expensive.
They looked shaky. They were able to win up against Team Australia, but they need to continue this momentum if they want to be able to move forward in the tournament.
Yeah, and obviously a lot
All right. I'm gonna go pee. I will be right back.
I mean, just doing a lot of work on the Baptiste as well when he swapped over Sebastian. Cal as well. I mean, this entire team of Canada obviously looks a lot better, more confident going into today than they did even, you know, in day number 1. Wouldn't you say, Mox?
Yes, absolutely. Team Canada being able to win those first fights meant that they were always able to sort of control where the spacing of the fight afterwards was able to go out. And as a result, that meant that Folsom that Arissa was able to really punish Team Brazil with some of those javelin spins, forcing them massively out of position so that they got cut off, isolated, and were easy pickings for the rest of the team.
And Team Brazil just going for that map pick. We'll have to see what it is coming up between them and Canada. They're going to have to go to the drawing boards here, right? I mean, obviously, Canada were pretty dominant on Busan, so maybe a bit of a change-up would, you know, have to come through for Brazil to come back, because obviously they want a good showing in World Cup. I mean, they've got a very passionate fan base and very passionate players, too. So we'll have to see if they, you know, take Canada to a map that leans more in their favor.
Yeah, there's always a tough question to try and figure out which map you want to take this team to. And do you know what? It's home ground. Team Brazil decides to take us to Paris, so I wonder if we're actually going to see a sub come through for that tank lineup, because that's something else that we do need to talk about, right? Team Brazil have 2 tanks. They have Dalka to come in and play things like the Sigma. They have Neil to come in and play that Winston. However, whether or not we're going to see Neil getting subbed in, we'll find out right after this break.
Bra pick? What do you mean bra pick? Oh man, I took my little beanie off Did I? Okay, I'm not gonna open Discord, but there was no bra, so it was all done in 30 seconds. I'm assuming. Yeah. Wait, I'm still lost. What do you mean? I got you tabbed up, bruh. Back to workies. Thank you so much. Oh, bra pick. Okay, now I see. that bra picking, bro. Thank you so much for the tab. I greatly appreciate you. Find you guys later. You can always find me. I'm a little away from Instagram, but you'll find me in Discord at any time. Thank you so much for the tab. It helps tremendously. Team Brazil, let's go. Fucking Brazilian posers. Let's hope this is a good bra pick in the college showers. Paraíso? Paraíso? Why is Ludwig still playing, man? Oh, they did pick Paraíso.
Yeah, I mean, it's an intelligent swap from them. You called it as well, leading into this map. But you know, they're gonna have to really kind of come together as a team. You know, maybe.
Man, let's see how this goes. This is crazy.
Maybe even a compositional change because, I mean, at least on Busan, it seemed like Canada did have Brazil's number a bit, right, with their composition.
You saw the same thing, dude? It was like, it was whooshing, you know?
Because what they essentially did is they disrupted the timing for the Sigma composition. The Sigma has things like the Mei who wants to play around to cooldown with the wall, but because you're also running the Sojin in that secondary DPS slot, you want to try and play slow burn to be able to slowly build up the railgun ult charge, try and find a first pick, and then move in for the kill. All of that was thrown entirely out of the window because Team Canada just went as aggressive as they possibly could and made sure that Team Brazil were constantly having to use all of the mobility tools that should be enabling them to take off angles into
Crimso? It's way back there.
Stampeding Orisa coming straight for them. No surprises that Team Brazil have got that Winston composition, and they're going to be fielding Ludwig as well onto the Echo. This time, however, is not going to have a mercy pocket the way that we saw them play up against Australia.
Yeah, I guess maybe it's for Brazil.
Mercy pocket. Let's go.
The team from China-esque with that Zenyatta and in out here as well. Team
Well, it's
Canada,
also
though.
shield break, right? Against Pulse.
ground, so can at least avoid that for now. Meanwhile, Neil looking to displace them, but Canada, I mean,
Dude, when are you gonna fucking hit something, man?
continuously poking out.
He's been shooting and only at 56% on his railgun. What the fuck, dude?
Removes Niall. Exfeld soon to follow, and same with Ludwig. So that's already a quick team wipe for Team Canada.
God damn.
Read that it was going to be Dive coming through. Now we're going to see the Mercy swap come out as Pulse was not being pressured by that Zenyatta. There is so much space up on that high ground for you to be able to hide away, break away from line of sight long enough for Discord to drop. And Team Brazil now are going to prioritize the Echo pick potential coming in with a
Oh.
Dive, looking to just evaporate this Bastion with the stickies, but the Sigma shield and the peel from the rest of the team is strong, and Seeker stays standing.
I mean, this is a really sick setup for Canada. I mean, they've got their support.
I really wonder.
You can't really dive them, and they're continually pumping damage into you. And look, immediately Svenko and Neil fall. What does Brazil do? They're going back to the spawn once again, just trying to avoid any potential staggers, but even Niall can't. I mean, they swapped over to that Mercy, like you said earlier, but already you got a minute and 30 seconds off of the clock.
Yeah, but this is traditional dive, right? You're playing for nano boost. If the push fails when you've got a nano boosted either Echo or Winston, that's when you get concerned. And because so much time has passed as well, Team Canada have both support ultimates to be able to peel that nano boost when it comes out.
That was a nice nade onto False, resulting in Lovett actually getting the kill. Cal trades it.
God damn, dude.
God support by the way, Cal. Then with the immediate ultimate finds Niall. That's 3 solo kills basically for Cal there. Drops back to the mini health pack. Eventually will be found by Ludwig in the copy.
That's crazy, dude.
I mean, surely Ludwig falls here. The pocket is there for Noxious. They did lose the
How
Oh, it's so brutal. Noxious has to fall back to the point though.
how is
At the moment, they actually with the primal rage
Ilari winning the fuck out of these?
finds the kill. Artillery strike here as well to zone the point.
Just one-shotting people, man.
Brazil at the moment, so they're relying heavily on this Mercy pocket. Oh my god, can he get the res? Niall gets it. So Brazil are still in this. Noxious is low on the point, has to recall. Surely they could find him. Ludwig's found Seeker. The pulse bomb connects for nothing on the side of Noxious in Canada. Expo also finds False, who had the gravitic flux. So even though it looked
Oh, dude.
out of it, they actually come back.
Crazy fucking pushes, man.
Get a retest off. They've got a gravitic flux coming back.
Crazy stuff.
Here, Brazil actually capture point A.
Yeah, Canada just giving up that point, prioritizing holding the high ground so they can get Seeker into a position to pressure this Echo in the next fight. They know that Ludwig is coming in with that duplicated form, and they want to deprive Team Brazil of any momentum to keep this payload moving through streets.
Goes this way. They don't count Brazil out when they can do what they just did, but False has found Svenko. And that just sends Brazil kind of further back as well, as Canada just look to take this aggressive position towards the payload.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Genji swap come through eventually from Ludwig if this duplication...
I'm gonna talk a little bit about tomorrow, guys.
We're actually gonna see Ludwig use the duplicate on
Ooh.
Seeker with the Bastion to be able to push False away so he's not able to peel and keep Seeker...
Kill each other. I will most likely be downloading or finishing downloading the
He still finds his. Niall also gets the res, so Brazil aren't even out of it, even though they lost so many.
Free Fire,
This payload pushing forward.
and we are most likely to be trying out Free Fire tomorrow on stream. If for whatever reason it just doesn't work, we'll instantly or automatically switch over to some Overwatch, since that's basically the game that we've been streaming a lot.
I mean, they've only lost one though for how many ults were committed at the very least. However, that was
Like I'm literally like contemplating, or I'm trying to decide whether to do Free Fire or not, because yeah, Free Fire is like PUBG and Fortnite and Farlight all together.
come back. Seeker with the artillery strikes able to find Expo. That's
Kinda.
Brazil. Ludwig also goes down. Maybe as Niall was going for that resurrect.
It's just it's been recommended,
Even though they got Expo
or not recommended, but it's been suggested.
again with a minute and 20 seconds left on the clock.
It's a very common
A really good handful of times.
Pocketed Echo or Pharah, you go after the Ana to force the Mercy away from
And the thing is,
push the
it's like
position to keep
if it gets suggested, They're like, hey, you should play this. So this is like the community. Hey, you should try this game. You know, you should do this and you should do that. But then, oh shit, guys. But if it's being suggested, but then the people that suggest the game, they don't even show up. So it makes me be like, well, you're the one that suggested it, but then you're not gonna even show up to, you know, to come and watch. Then it makes me always wonder, like, why the fuck am I even streaming it?
Does trade it back at the very least, and the res is here. Ultimate advantage is going actually in favor of Brazil's side. They've got the nano engaged. And a pulse launch to one of the members of Brazil has to be huge at the moment.
Yeah, Free Fire is like really fucking big on YouTube and on Kick.
No, that's terrible. They don't have their tank to help them in this fight. Noxious also finds Nile. Ludwig's able to trade back one. With a copy gravitic flux in the help from both Cal and Noxious. I mean, Brazil cannot move any further in this
Man.
phase. Canada will hold them right there.
Yeah, that game has like way over 1 billion downloads right now.
It's really smart coming through from Team Canada. He knows that there's not a whole lot that can cancel it. He doesn't have to play around specific cooldowns like you see in the Sigma versus Mirror matchup where you're
A lot of people used to moan at me for playing Overwatch on stream all the time and say, why don't I try another game? Because I'm not going to stream a game that I don't enjoy. I mean, that has a really big part of it. See, on my end, if it's like a first-person shooter, I can make myself enjoy it, like regardless. Like, I don't like Overwatch, and I've said this from the beginning. I really don't like the game. But I mean, rank and then trying to learn the game. So whenever people talk about the game, then I know what they're talking about, or I can join in the conversation. But if you tell me if I enjoy a game, League of Legends, I mean, I could play, well, it's not like I can. I've been playing League of Legends for over 11 years now. There's not a lot of games that you can enjoy. Yeah. See, I treat streaming very differently than what I do gaming. Because at the end of the day for me, I have to create some content. Whether it's whatever that I am making. Oh, this looks horrible. This looks fucking horrible.
Yeah, Team Brazil don't really have anything to try and bait out the Bastion utility because they're running the Ana without something like a Brigida or a Luta. You're always going to have.
Did she say that they're running the anal? The anal? I think she said Anna, right?
Playing really aggressive, trying to buy that space, that distraction for Ludwig and Svenko to be able to try and do the exact same thing to Team Canada's supports. But first of all, they
You know what I'm gonna do, like right after the tournament? Or today's day of tournament?
See that grenade from Seeker? It just like bounced off 4 walls and still connected on the Ludwig there. I mean, it didn't result in a kill, but that was nuts. Ludwig in the copy. Goes to the tank for him on the Bastion. Svenko's able to find.
I'm gonna do a
Wanted that kill. Baptiste went on the backside as well to sustain for Canada though.
Reaper only stream. I'll do like nothing but Reaper. Because my cards are already fucked up. I'm 4 and 9 or 3 and 9 or 3 and 11 or something like that. Oh hell. Yeah, I've played probably like 5 minutes worth of Reaper. But I mean, like reading the entire kit and all, it seems like it's gonna be. It seems like Reaper is somewhat like Sombra, where you just off like off flank or just flank or the fuck how do you call it in this game? You off position? No, not off position. Well, whatever. You're trying to go through or around the supports or the people on the back and then getting right out. Like go in, try to get a kill, get out. Go in, try to get a kill, get out. Or go in, distract and get out. Like over and over again. So I think off angle. Yeah, there you go. Like you're off angling. So you go off angle or flank. Yeah, it's practically the same thing, but you really don't hear the word flank in Overwatch, or at least I haven't. But Reaper seems to be exactly that. You know, you off angle, you go in, you do a little bit of damage, or you kill someone, and then you just get out, and then repeating cleanse.
They look so coordinated. They really understand their win conditions, and I love the pressure they put onto Brazil's backline.
And Canada fucked them up.
I don't think Siri is going to say anything. I hate to break it to you, Danny. It breaks me as well, but I don't think Siri knows anything about Overwatch. Just cares about phones, I guess. Yeah, because phones played earlier today. Anyway, that was a joke.
Every time you damage with Reaper, you hear yourself too. Yeah, I think there's like live steal, right? That's what I read on his kit. There's a live steal with his autos. A little bit of sustainability. Damn, dude. Yeah, so I think it's almost the same play style as the new Sombra or Sombra. Go in, get out, go in, get out, go in, get out. You know, you're just trying to get the right off angle, always trying to make the other team guess. Which is really similar to Soldier 76. It's just Soldier 76. You're trying to off angle, but you're not trying to get close. You don't want to get close and personal. As if with Reaper with the shotguns, it seems like you really need to get in there and personal. Like you need to go in there. And just, you know, a couple of shots. And then I think the ability is Shroud. And become like invisible, like you shroud out. And these guys dance. So you kind of never want to play with your team as Reaper. As of like Bastion, you need to play with your team. Like you need to be there. I don't know his ability names. Yeah, like I read them a couple days ago. Like I was going over his his kit because I haven't played him. And I think it's Shroud or something like that. The shift that makes you untargetable. How many games do we have? Dude, we have a lot of fucking games, man. We got 2, 4, 6, 8 to 4 p.m. Holy shit. I mean, we could keep on watching the tournament, right? Does it make you untargetable IRL? I mean, if you can shroud IRL, yeah, you're not targetable. Because you need to pop the shroud when you get onto me, Z. It works. I'm telling you, man. As a monk / Shaolin, I should know, right? Oh my god, what's that aim? He's aiming at nothing. No wonder why they lost. What the hell? That dude hit every single wall except for the enemy. That was insane. Hey, it's crazy. Let me see. Room.
Day 3 is about to start, and here to walk you through everything you are about to see. And then
Dude, that was a pretty cool.
Sonny. That's not my name, actually. Zoe and Daddy. I just archived us accidentally. But why not? Actually, let's roll with it. Sonny and Jiri.
Dude, your girl is hitting on Danny, bro. What the hell?
Keep going, Zoe. Jiri, what's Jiri? Oh, Johnny and Siri.
You're doing great. Keep it up, Zoe. You'll figure it out eventually.
Thank you.
Maybe during the match, so no one else can hear it.
So I have a really big problem, Brandon. I don't know if you've noticed it yet or not, but it is fucking me up, man. And I can't unsee it now. Instead of looking at Zoe, I'm looking at this guy's fucking microphone. The guy all the way to the right, his microphone foam is fucking packed with dog hair. It's just hair. Like, could you not fucking clean that?
Against Colombia, that was a very close series. They did take the loss, but they really showed
No idea. The volume is really quiet. Why?
It still wasn't enough for Colombia, but they did take a map off of them.
You want me to pick it up?
Better looks compared to day 1. And, you know, this is their
It's full of dog hair. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, man.
one of the strongest team in the World Cup.
From the beginning, like from the beginning of the fucking stream, man. Whenever I start seeing it,
Mexico, but
unfortunately.
you know, play their hearts out and also play their strongest comps, whatever they're really comfortable
See, that
with,
gets me, man.
what they're confident with. And,
It's been all fucking stream. Like, does he not notice it? Why do they not tell him, like, off mic?
South Korea, that team,
Pick it up. I did.
although it is surprising that not a single player of that roster has actually played in a previous Overwatch World Cup. This is all the first Overwatch World Cup showing. It's not the first.
See, so, like,
showing for any of these faces, though. Like, we know those
sponsorships,
players.
partnerships, they look at all that.
They are the top of the top, and they are here to redeem their region from their 3rd place in 2019. Ain't that right, Johnny?
Yeah, just a group of some of the best players in the world. You
It's
know,
not a big deal,
like,
yeah.
they're in the discussion for every role, on every position, on all the heroes, just like the best, right? You know,
Oh my god.
if you think it's been one-sided so far,
That
the match
freaking
between South Korea and Colombia was arguably the most
tracer bomb, man.
so far in the group stages out of all the matches. And I think it might be more the same here. For South Korea, I think the real question is like, are you going to be able to play all these different compositions?
Look at Danny's and Zoe's eyes. They're not looking at him. They're looking at the fucking mic.
In the United States yesterday, for example, there started to be a little bit of like counter picking and picking.
They're looking at the mic. Look. They're looking at his face and then they look at the mic. They're like this.
To get interesting when it came to the compositions and the strategy. And I feel like if you're South Korea here, the thing to look out for really is what composition will they lean towards and what will they sort of like play throughout the tournament when it finally gets to crunch time, when it finally gets to playoffs, and they have to face off against those other really good.
Why are they not telling him? Clean your shit, bro.
The one team to have fun with it. Emily, in an earlier hit, did ask the team from China whether or not they're gonna show us the Seraphim comp, and they were like, "Nah, we're gonna be serious about that." Meanwhile, Team South Korea rocked up in their first match in the group stage, and we're just like, "Let's have fun." I believe it was against Colombia where they did play the Seraphim comp and won with it. Also, maybe we see a return of that. Who knows? But we do know for sure that team is dominant.
Yeah, the dog looked like he was like pushing himself back.
Convincing victory.
It's like, hey, can I leave now?
I have a gut feeling you also went for South Korea.
Yeah, South Korea all the way. I think they are the dominant team. Listen, I just want to see more of the Seraphim comp. You guys are the only ones that played it so far. Pull it out one more time.
Honestly, I won't complain. I won't argue. Yeah, do it. South Korea, 2-0.
Siri is so over it.
No, she's
Like,
comfortable.
sure.
I take a bit of a nap, like dogs.
See, Zoe even knows, like, oh, the fucking dog has had it.
That's a mood. That is a mood. But not gonna nap for this one. This is gonna bring the action. Can't wait to see what both of those teams are rolling out the gates with. For now, we head it over to our casters to bring you all the action.
Hello, thank you, Desk, for what an amazing bring back for this series. I mean, Team South Korea, obviously, going into this one, are the heavy favorites, but we have to see what the result will be. Mexico has been one of those teams that can kind of pull out upsets, when you least expect them to. So there's not really a decisive, it's not one way or the other just yet until...
Holy cow, man.
Yeah, I think everyone is just looking forward to
My
seeing
two halves
what
are playing.
exactly South Korea is going to be playing. You're looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to it. I'm sure Emily...
Hey, Z, have you got ducking on your roadcaster?
Thank you so much, Dustin and Moxie. Yes, I was able to check in with Team Korea yesterday, and buoyed by how
I've heard the word ducking. I don't know what you mean by that.
Seraphim comp all day,
Ducking.
all the way to the end of BlizzCon is what you
That
wish
way you
they
can
said.
turn up the
So
volume a bit more for the Overwatch, and then when you speak, it'll automatically turn it down 30% and turn it back up when you're not speaking.
Team Korea did
That's
say
what it
they're
is.
here to get dubs.
No, I don't have it.
They're a very practical team and said that it's going to be tough to continue running this comp throughout the tournament, and their main focus is just to make their fans proud and deliver good results. So yeah,
It should be on my smart pad. You think we could do it here?
still hold on to a bit of hopium. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Emily. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Team South Korea not messing around, as Emily said. I mean, we do wish they keep running the competition, Moxie. I mean, I think everybody at the desk has been hoping that they keep running the Seraphim
It
comp.
broke the internet. Like, it actually absolutely broke the internet. Social media went absolutely wild when they realized what exactly was going on. Because it's not just that they ran that composition.
Click on the smart
Like
pads.
the desk said, they won with that composition. In fact, they full pushed Blizzard World with 3 minutes and 33 seconds remaining, I believe. And they also full held their defense with that composition as well. It just goes to show how strong this team truly is.
Yeah, and on the other side, first of all, to set the stage here, I mean, obviously Team Korea is, they've got a lot of high expectations, right, Moxie? I mean, every one of their fans, all of the players behind or the coaches behind the organization itself, like a lot of people expect the team representing South Korea to actually perform to the highest level once again, to come back. And meanwhile, on the other side, for the team representing Mexico, they've got no expectations, right? A bunch of, players just coming to have fun. They're just looking to, have a good time here at World Cup. So, it's so interesting, Moxie.
Okay.
Between these two teams today, that could honestly result in some interesting situations.
Is it working for you though?
Compositions come through. I don't think South Korea want to show their hand this early on. They know
Momentary. Do I do momentary or do I do?
Not want to reveal the true composition that they're going to be running out into past these group stages, so that some of these other teams, like the team from China, Team USA, Team Great Britain, some of these other teams that are sort of leading the discussions in terms of who are the strongest currently in contention for that title, have the VODs to be able to look over and analyze ahead of time.
And for Team Mexico, Mox, you just look like, well, I see Nami first of all, the coach in the back there, looking handsome as always, but am I not seeing Momo out there at all for Team Mexico either? I mean, they're just like, completely different support backline today.
Wait, I think.
Is there, I wonder.
I think I need it to be latching though, so it could stay on.
You've been running with Momo for a majority of the tournament.
Yeah, there it goes.
Up now, you think?
I mean,
Yeah.
it could be that you want to try and run a different composition. We don't know what control map they're going to be starting off against currently, so maybe they're going to take a.
Is there a customizable setting that I could have?
They went Doom on downtown of Samoa as well, which had some value. Like Doomfist is one of the strongest tanks currently, purely because
There's no. I really can't do shit about it. I think it just auto does the 30%.
To be able to try and find some of those kills, and then you can get out very quickly as well. It's something that you and I were discussing before when we were actually watching some of the past series. Today you were like,
Yeah, like it even goes lower on my end as well.
And the fact that he can stun multiple people, he's really good at being able to just continue.
I need to remember to take that shit off though.
Like Ilios, you're going to be seeing a lot of dive potentially come through, especially on places like Well and Lighthouse, where there's a lot of focus on being able to infiltrate into the backline.
Very good points overall. I mean, the Doomfist has taken over for those exact reasons, like you said. And first of all, I mean, we're starting on this map. Ilios for between Mexico and Team South Korea. A lot of people tuning into this match to see if South Korea really are.
It is what it is. I always have it on.
A lot of people say they are. I mean, Johnny on the desk said it earlier how, they had one of the most, the strongest.
See, if I actually do this during all of my recordings, like, let's just say that I forget.
Mexico can pull off a little bit of an upset.
It's going to be.
There you go. That's your answer, Dustin. Momo is not in the lineup because they want to be able to play it so
You get speech lock.
to enable this Winston dive. Trobelux is going to be on that Echo. We'll have to see whether or not Pilot actually decides to try and do something like a Mercy Pocket to keep up with the damage potential, but no, it's going to be a Brig.
I feel you on that because, and I don't think it's speech lock. It's just you being respectful.
I scored a second towards the cage side, but Team South Korea.
I'm the same way, man. I just can't talk over other people. Or just jump in, when another two people are having a conversation or just talking. You end up stuttering a lot.
All over Team Mexico at the moment. One pick advantage. They've already sent somebody over to the point to get the cap. Sparkle, though, does go low. To Anjo Velato on the downside. But they're already backing up. As a dive composition, they're playing this so passive at the moment. Castle jumps to the left, but it's their Anna, of all people, trying to get some aggressive positioning. They send Angel Velato to the point to try to contest it. There's a bit of a micro fight happening there for contention of the point. Meanwhile, everybody else fighting elsewhere. Lip wins it out, though. Tracer duel succeeded for Team South Korea, and Sparkle also finds Castle over the top, so they're winning both in the micro and macro at the moment.
Your mouth would not let you speak.
Clean up here as well and move up to 30% on the board.
Yeah, South Korea being able to win that fight is huge for them because now it means that they can.
So if I'm in a conversation and someone talks over me, I cannot carry on speaking while they are speaking. You end up stuttering.
Able to land the sleep onto Castle do very quickly as well. Yes, Anthony did it by Lip coming through with the follow-up. This is something we've seen time and time again in Tier 1 when the Brig plays so close to the Ana to deter that dive from coming through.
I think I'm actually fairly good at doing that. Like, not doing that but being able to speak.
For both of the backline to deal with.
BM Lipster, BM. By the way, also Fearless hit Chobolux right at the spawn door, so he was trying to get inside to get the invulnerability, but did not escape the Winston snipe. Lip trying to take that duel again with Angel. We'll see if Angel can win the fight towards the objective. Nano boost on Castle, so we can dive out of the back line of both Chio and Fielder, but you know, they're obviously an all-star support lineup for a reason. They live.
God.
Meanwhile, takes out Sparkle because Fielder and Chio were dealing with Castle. They were not able to peel off the Echo player of Team Mexico, but Castle still falls regardless, even before the rally is here. Chio
God damn, dude. This is some crazy gameplay, man.
From Paulette, so he can't even get saved on the inside. Make a health pack. Nobody's, or they're on the point. Team Mexico,
Like
nobody's getting killed.
it's crazy gameplay from Korea. It's just more of what I'm trying to say.
They might not be playing the Seraphim composition, but it is still a perfect night, perfect performance for Team South Korea on Lighthouse. 100% picked up to 0 from Mexico. Every single time Team Mexico tried to just anchor on that point, maybe find a cheeky little flip with Angel Velado trying to just pull someone from Team South Korea out of position to be able to keep up with that challenge.
Do you think you'd be able to do like a massive, not a massive, but a big speech on a podium? Were you ever good at it during school?
That is going to go off, and it's going to take both of your backline with you. Whether it's Fearless being able to anchor onto that point, knowing that he can play a little bit further away from Fielder's point of view because he's already got that primal ball.
There's those Korean bowl cuts. I know. Where's Sir Sean whenever we need him?
This is a team that are so well gelled and engineered in these type of compositions, and Dustin, they're showing why they're the best at the world at it.
Oh yeah, I mean this game's going so fast that even our Zoomer observers, who are just like absolutely insane, can't keep up with it because there's so much just pressure coming in from Team South.
You never had any of that at school? Okay.
Well, luckily Chobolux has that pocket there. Fearless, meanwhile, towards the point, tries to come back for the peel, understanding Castle.
Yeah, I had speech
Shield bash, also the
for 1 year.
Of Team South Korea, who are now looking for a bit more in Team Mexico.
And then the teacher, the professor,
nice nade to keep themselves alive.
no, he told me just to get out.
Resulting in
He's like, I don't really think that you need to be here. You know how to speak and you know how to present yourself. Like, if anything, I would actually just expand your dictionary a lot more. That way your brain can think of more words to replace whenever you can't think of a certain word, since you know several languages.
Kind of like a bend don't break situation. They're all the way towards.
Oh my goodness, man.
Pretty common for him to see this spawn at this point, and Paulette just trying to find something here. Team South Korea are just running it up.
And I don't think that I would be able to do it.
Able to take out Lip for being that over aggressive, but Fielder hits an anti-nade onto 2 and forces Team Mexico to wait the purple effect out, and that allows Sparkle to get so much more aggressive. Now we're going to see the nano.
Oh my goodness.
With 2 kills, make that 3 kills. Lip's on absolute.
That was fucking insane, dude. Auto sleep auto. It seemed like it dude, my goodness.
Sopa walked out of spawn for a second.
Sopa?
I mean, this is
Sopa means soup.
Team South Korea playing so well, then I don't know what is. Mexico do have that nano engage and also have Pella with the rally, but also Team South Korea still have that ultimate advantage with the Winston.
I can only use decent words or more formal words. Should I say in text message, like writing, typing, just not speaking it?
With the rally and the nano boost, but haven't found the kill just yet. They got Chio. However, Lip trades it back. Meanwhile, Spark with the pulse unfortunately whiffs on the side of Sopa, who did some good movement there to avoid it. Meanwhile, Team Mexico so close to capturing out the point, have at least triggered overtime, but Fearless with the Primal Rage is on Paulette. The rally not there to save them anymore. Sopa gets to sleep, but with the new changes, obviously the Winston will wake up.
Oh, they got the... Wow.
Go down to Fearless, and he does.
I can't speak it. They're going to get it right back.
Unless you're entering insane territory, there's no way Mexico wins this. The copy did come through for Chobolux, so he's got a little bit of health here, but is immediately and slept by Fielder, of course, the all-star Anna.
Dude, this is crazy, dude.
Inevitable. Sopa comes through a touch. Nobody else here for Team Mexico and Team South Korea are going to win Ilios with a little bit of celebration into the well 2-0.
Yeah, Team
I feel like I have more time to think whenever I'm typing.
to hold on to in that overtime contest. A lot of it is down to cheer popping.
Like, let's just say that I am told, or I'm asked, to say any kind of story out of absolutely nowhere during a podcast or on a show or on a live stream or whatever. I'm able to do it. Like, I'm able to come up with some sort of story as long as they give me a concept or they give me the like a good topic and a point of segment. I can definitely do it. But if you give me time to actually write it down, I think I do fairly good.
You know, things like that. And Team South Korea really, in comparison to the likes of Team USA, you know, really not messing around. They're not doing a lot of role swaps yet. Obviously, they still could. You know, they could potentially.
It's the pressure. Like, they don't allow these teams. We saw
God damn, dude. This is so crazy.
Where they just continue to apply this pressure and essentially back the other team almost entirely into their spawn. In fact, for Colombia, it was literally into their spawn.
God.
Blizzard World, and it means that you don't get to try and take these fights with things like the Tracer looking for the 1v1 to be able to win out against their mirror and then look into that backline. Instead, you're constantly on the back foot and having to reset. Will, however, be on a different foot, a different map when we head right back after this.
Man, I've been so damn tired. I haven't been able to recuperate my rest, to be honest. Nah. Yes. It's just like your point is 100% valid, because whenever you are playing, I'm going to use me as an example. Like, I'm coaching Cloud9, right? And we're doing some scrims and, you know, we're practicing what we said we would practice, etc., etc. And in theory, everything is just fucking phenomenal. But once we start playing against other players, I would even tell, Zach or Mac, be like, what the fuck are you guys doing? I would have fucking done better. I'm like, are you not fucking paying attention? And they're just giggling, and they're like, coach, you know it's different whenever you have actual pros shooting at you, right? And out positioning you, right? And I'm like, oh fuck, yeah, just giggling our asses off after that. Even type 500s would have trouble fighting these. Well, once again, I'm going to relate it. You have, you know, top tier players, you know, and ranked and leaderboards and all. But the game or team games like this, it doesn't only rely on on the raw skill of aiming or shooting or tanking or whatever. It revolves over teamwork and team communication and team coordination. And if these top 500 players don't have one of these elements, or one of these elements is pretty damn low, then guess what? I am fucking sorry. the guys on Overwatch League are even better than players in really.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Overwatch World Cup. Team South Korea looking strong as ever today. First map on Ilios. Go
Yeah, communication and synergy. Like, yeah, like coordination.
Resulting in them being up in the series now 1. Obviously,
If you really don't have one of those, it doesn't matter if you're ranked 1. Teams are most likely not going to be looking at you unless they train you to do it.
I believe, yeah, they've got Hanbin coming in Finn. Sorry, 2 subs in this situation. Got Hanbin coming in Finn for Team South Korea. Maybe mix things up with that double flex support, and Hanbin, obviously, one of the star flexible tank players in Overwatch.
Yeah, I mean, no matter how good your dive is, and Team South Korea's dive is probably the best in the world at the moment. Maybe second only to the team from China. But when you head over to somewhere like Circuit, you swap out the dive and you go for that Sigma, and that's the exact reason.
Oh, they actually
Team Mexico
Hysteria.
Their own Hysteria is going to be coming through to be able to pick up that tank roll, pick up that shield, and try to match.
That little fucking kid looks like he's 13 with a freaking tattoo on his arm, dude.
Indeed, I do not envy any of these players when they look across the room and they see who exactly they're up against.
Yeah, I mean, at least Hysteria can go home knowing he has a sick tattoo. I mean,
there you go. Even this guy knows it.
I like that a lot. But Hysteria obviously coming in against Hanbin, right? That matchup, that head-to-head is something that I'm sure he's looked forward to, right, Moxie? I mean, if you go against an all-star player like Hanbin...
It's players in bronze and silver grinding for top 500 in the season and don't get a fucking chance. Oh, no, man.
So, I mean, it's kind of...
You know, the other day that I did the stream, I'm not sure if you were here when the guy came in, you know, telling me how I should be in a lot higher ranked than where I'm at. Now I'm over here fucking giggling and laughing. I'm like, you know what? I also think so, but there's no fucking way because I know, like, I would say I'm like at a 15 to 20% knowledge on the game. I need a whole fucking lot more to be able to actually climb. Because if it was only aiming and shooting, I would definitely not be in silver. I know that as a fact. But it's not only that.
2 out of the 5. 3 out of the 5. He's halfway. He's halfway. Go all the way. Dude, the guy
you need to be plays Grandmaster and in any hope of hitting top 500, yeah.
Lounging. We call that JDMing, you know, in the esports space, Moxie.
No, a couple days ago, I saw a guy. He did an unranked account on support, and he got Diamond 3, I believe. And then he did tank, and he got to Grandmaster 3, I believe.
Some sort of solace here for Mexico.
We'll see.
And then he did the DPS, and in 44 minutes, 44 minutes, it was all 5 wins from unranked. He got Grandmaster 5. Now I felt bad.
I mean, all of those really nice long lines of sights, which are brilliant for things like the snipers, the Widowmaker, the Hanzo, the Sojourn. Also absolutely perfect for an Alari who can do so much damage.
He was top 500. His real rank, though, right?
I mean, this is like kind of interesting to do because obviously Team South Korea been rocking this.
Who?
Sigma Poke composition. But I feel like an interesting talking point that maybe we don't bring up enough is
the guy that I'm talking about.
Their own specialties, right, Mox? I mean, Team South Korea obviously introducing a lot of that Winston dive into the meta. Meanwhile, you know, the European region super good at Rhine compositions. I would say North America is pretty good at like poke comps. Even
if you're referring to the guy that got this unranked to rank
that, you know, could poke holes
bullshit
just to what it is now, resulting in Sigma.
I don't know this guy. So I saw the first 2 games, almost 3 games. It was like 2 games and a half, and then I had to leave.
The pressure that comes from that Bastion poke damage, as it does look
Oh shit!
Team South Korea going to be on the defense. So
Is he like spying up there just in case there's
Angel Volado is going to mirror, looking for the grapple, wanting to
Wow.
figure out where exactly Lip is holding.
Korea sitting back at the moment.
Wow.
Shot immediately from Lip onto Angel. Forcing to play slow for now.
I know Defrin, Awkward, and Holy
Chobolux here all the way.
Shift Kitty does unrated Grandmaster top 500, and they all top 500.
Good one-to-one trade.
Yeah, I really don't remember the name, to be honest. Like, in all honesty, I don't remember the name. I saw 2 games and a half, and then I had to leave. And then later that day, like way later that day, I was scrolling through YouTube, and I saw the video. I think it was Awkward. It might have been Awkward. I'm not sure though. But I saw the video that said unranked to Grandmaster in 44 minutes. And I watched the beginning of it, and it was the same like matches. So I'm like, oh, okay, it was the same games that I was watching.
Korea now has to deal with this amplification matrix from Palette. They try to walk in front of it, in fact, but Finn gets poked so low, and in back goes down Hysteria and Chobolux as well. Hoppin and Fielder are gone. Maybe even some stagger kills here as Sparkle's the last alive. If Sparkle goes down now, I don't even know if they get a touch. I mean, he just went down now. I mean, what would you do as team?
Wow, dude. That was insane.
You can probably try and contest, but you can see that Mexico making sure that they don't get any picks coming through. Lip coming out of that spawn could potentially have grappled up and find someone on the payload. He's instead going to sit and wait for Angel Volado to grapple up first, as he has been going for those trick opening shots to try and find that pick on the defensive Widow. Is instead going to use the infrared to be able to get a read on Lip's position. He uses the 10th, breaks line of sight, and doesn't step in front of the shot.
That's the problem for Team South Korea now, is that
The fucking kicks, bro.
trying to get the heads together, playing this specific comp, but have to deal with that Dragon Strike from Chobolux. They do so well, but Chobolux hits the shot on Fielder.
Oh.
No, Fielder is feeding at the moment. Amazing shot from them. Sparkle, though, does trade it back. Immortality goal to keep him healthy. Transcendence also popped in the situation. Finn also uses their own to counter the Gravitic Flux. Lip hits a nice shot on the Palette, though. Removing them from the equation. Sparkle does have that later to go. No Transcendence to deal with. That damage.
Jay goes into bronze scrims,
The rest of Team Mexico kills Sparkle.
and he tries and blend in, which is hilarious.
In sight, and Hombin also finds Sopa. So although they use Sparkle, lose Sparkle, they don't.
But he never does it in actual ranked games.
Coming through from Hysteria to make sure that Sparkle gets hit.
I mean, that's gonna be just like fucking Swag and myself over on League of Legends.
Early on in the fight, as Angel Volado
God damn.
that kill onto Lip, and now without that Widowmaker to keep Team Mexico slow in these rotations, we're going to get to see them get a lot more aggressive as Team South Korea use that play defensively to slow any momentum.
Oh my goodness.
Able to dispatch the Gitch because he doesn't have the nano for
No.
Oh my god, Chobolux. Wait, they come back though. Somehow 3 kills in favor of Team Korea. Lip's still here as well. The flank on Finn goes through. He actually gets traded out by Hysteria, but still Team South Korea comes out on top, even though
Wow.
they get the 2K. They're still sitting pretty with 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the streets phase.
Field is going to have that amp matrix too.
Yeah, so what I would do, you know, like League of Legends, I don't know if you know anything about League of Legends. You have top lane, mid lane, and bot lane, and then you have jungle. Now, I'm a top lane main, so I'm on a constant 1v1
From Team South Korea, so the rest of the team
unless jungle comes in and does a gank or whatever.
walking straight into these shots
So
from Lip, and he
I would always, you know, troll in low rank like new accounts
Yeah, I mean, they're waiting.
in top lane using like mid laners or using supports and fucking people up.
To peek that angle.
But then they wouldn't realize, or I mean, it's the same thing with Jay. Like he's trying to go into a bronze lobby
Now,
and kind of blend in, but he's fucking people up. Like that's
payload, Angel.
rude. But then I did it.
into the sky. Yeah, they gotta hit those shots. Unfortunately, does not in the situation. Triple X, by the way, is on the Genji.
In ranked, the unranked.
So it's, you know, team comp for team composition at the moment. Both playing
Grandmaster. I know nothing.
into the sky he
I like to keep it like that.
necessarily is
Yeah,
taking so much poke there.
actually pretty hard. Yo, Ace, what's going on? Why does everyone in Korea's team have the same haircut? Dude, it's the bowl cut haircut.
1 minute now left on the clock. Moxie team
If that's a genuine question, Ace,
the Gravitic clocks both come out now on to either side. But Hobbit
what?
falls on the other.
That dude died in midair.
To see who comes out. So, they want to go aggressive with the rest of their team.
If it's a genuine question, they're only allowed to have two styles of haircuts
Gonna have to go
in their country.
Gets missed by Finn. Incoming. Trouble X going
100% communism.
more 30 seconds left. Hobbit on
So it's like you can't pick what haircut you want.
They've got
Well,
damage through it.
you can, but it's either one or two, which is a bowl cut for boys or men.
Go on the outside. Can't stop the payload. He does get so
What? This is so nice.
Brilliant clutch coming through from
This is crazy, man.
Yet again from Hysteria to be able to connect onto Hanbin, who came back in on the Doomfist.
I mean, it seems like Mexico's doing really good, but we don't know how Korea's gonna do. How Korea's gonna do whenever they attack.
Previously, they know that Sparkle
Oh, you didn't know that? Okay, yeah. But yeah, I mean, they don't have an option on haircuts.
have the potential of the Briga Bash and
It's almost the same reason why the majority of Korean kids or boys or men that wear glasses, they have the round glasses. They're all the same.
I mean, they don't have disc
But it's because of the same thing. It's a communist country.
be melted necessarily quickly. It's going to be a lot on that rock.
So there's honestly nothing you can do.
Maybe expecting Team Korea to go aggressive with their ults, but they don't really have to. The onus is still on Mexico.
yeah, they can just sit back and wait. They know that overtime is going to be coming through in less than a minute if they don't take too much poke damage coming through from Team
Dang.
Mexico. Roblox isn't going to be able to have a blade. Parallel isn't even really getting to heal up players to be able to build up the ant matrix and buy themselves.
Did you pick your name Ace? Is that from One Piece?
Goes down so close to pulse bomb. And Team
I can't really see your profile picture, your PNG.
lose another player in Stagger.
Yeah, that's just trying to do too much there.
Yeah, it is
Still back in this
pretty sad.
left. Right now, pop for Sparkle.
Well, it's really sad for us
God, Sparkle.
because you know we're living this dream without realizing that we're living a dream.
Who can even touch? Nobody's even close.
Holy cow, these people decimated, dude.
Seconds left.
My goodness.
That maybe Mexico expected.
Yeah, it was some really good swaps coming through from Team
Your
Mexico.
profile picture is Luffy. Oh, okay.
To pressure the Zenyatta.
One, I'm kind of blind, Ace, and
Waiting with that
and another Ace.
all
Ace and Luffy look very different, but to me they look the same.
go onto their
Well,
game.
not the same, but they
Team
kind of
Mexico
look alike.
were able to ice off a lot of that pressure. They
People
were
actually
Sparkle to just
nasty about their haircuts and whatever,
try and dash onto a low
but they
block.
failed to realize
Constantly being
what their law are.
every
Yeah.
corner.
Yo, like you bitch ass, you're making fun of them earlier about their bowl cuts and where's Sir Sean? I'm joking. No, but it's true, man. I mean, there's humor everywhere, though. It's honestly how you say it.
Full push. See, here's the replay of the blade coming through.
God.
Happens when you don't have anything to try and peel, and unfortunately, the immortality field.
Oh.
It takes so long in the activation phase when it's flying through. The
I know it was, bro.
that it does not deploy.
Look at these guys playing piano, dude.
Save the players, and they get sliced, diced, and sent to spawn.
I didn't know that you could play the piano.
Hey, Moxie. Everybody, the Maywall played the piano. Nobody touched piano.
Oh my goodness. I didn't know that.
10 fingers and over.
But yeah, man, there's a lot of things.
Somebody played
I mean, that's South Korea. North Korea is even worse.
shot. Team Mexico, Lucio with this comp. In fact, that's definitely a change up.
I mean, if they want to.
But I don't actually mean it. I'm calling you out like that. I mean, I have to, bro.
Slow burn kick potential of the Zenyatta, Genji, and Widow. That's exactly what they can do, but that is a very
Wait, can you deflect? Nah, there's no fucking way. Can you deflect
Yeah, I mean, Lip's been playing
the
well
snow from,
South Korea.
is it Ami? No, not Ami. Ami's our buddy.
Slight weak point for them, not really like a major one. As Sparkle
Annie? No, that's not Annie. What's the...
I mean, Sopa with the Lucio is going to provide mobility to try and out-rotate, but Team Sakura...
Isn't it? Yes, it is.
shield break as well. Like, the second that Finn is able to just put that Discord orb onto Hysteria, that Sigma is taking so much more damage, and you're constantly being forced into using your shift. And you heal a lot
May! It's fucking May. Can... Can't... Dude, fucking shit, man. Okay, so can you deflect it back? Can you E it?
Unlike Team South Korea earlier.
Is that gonna be Genji's counter?
Going for that flank onto Lip. Can Lip hit the shot versus the tracer of Team Mexico? He hits body shot, forcing him down to 11 HP. But he'll come back at those heals. However, Team South Korea is still healthy, so they can just keep pushing.
Oh my goodness, man. All the pressure.
Enough damage to build this blade. Sparkle goes in with it now. Onto the Brigitte.
Oh.
Oh my god. So from them. But there's too many ults still. Lip is found by Angel. So Mexico up.
Oh, triple. Dude, team wipe.
And now they're moving on.
Oh no. 4 minutes and 30 seconds, man.
So Team South Korea don't have a lot of momentum in terms
You can deflect the right click? Okay. Makes sense.
Mexico should get a fight win. Surely you have the Blizzard, you have the Sigma Flux. Maybe you have to throw both in.
Also, Ace, if you're still around, I want to thank you for being here. We recently started to stream here on YouTube. Seeing a new name like yours around here always makes my heart smile.
But Team Mexico don't have the confidence to move forward and get into a position to use either the
same with Moria's
make sure he's doing something for Team South Korea.
Rain left click and Brig. Symmetra, Siren. Genji can't deflect those neither. I didn't know that.
From Lip and Team South Korea get a move forward and also get a rally out of Mexico.
Yeah, rally and Sigma Flux.
Dude, this is crazy. They're just camping the fuck out of them.
The Blizzard, and I mean, Fielder now has the Immortality Field. Angel Volado does not have the Pulse Bomb to be able to force it early. They're not going to be able to infiltrate onto the Baptiste and bully him.
Oh my goodness.
Either. In fact, Team Mexico, they're trying to regroup. They have the May. They can use the Sigma and the Shift to get into position to throw the Blizzard onto that point. But Lip's not caught in the freeze, and he's still finding kills.
Yeah, he found one. Fielder's there, but Angel hits another one. And you still have Hysteria until now. Yeah, Lip hits that shot through the window.
Oh my goodness, man.
Into the crosshairs of Lip, and now Korea.
Any hit scan projectile he can deflect. Okay, it makes sense.
It's a lot of time bank now, and Team Korea look to change things up.
Yeah, that was a lovely bait as well coming through from Team South Korea. Fielder with the Exo Boots on the Baptiste jumped into Angel Volado's view so that Lip got an opportunity.
Oh man, dude.
Who was looking at a different target entirely. But
any beam melee.
We're gonna see it.
Genji cannot deflect.
Playlist, Dustin.
Oh my god.
Seraphim is in Overwatch. They might not have their skins yet.
Team Seraphim.
Running for the concert tickets. They want to push Team Mexico back.
They do so far. Hysteria has to fall back. Lip building that EMP as quickly as ever. Already at 70%.
All right, so what should we do? Should we do like nothing but Reaper?
Changes, and if they're gonna be quick, like this composition, South Korea are always.
Or do we do Sombra?
Is here as well, but I mean, there's not
and GG, man. Holy cow!
It looked kind of close.
This is fucking crazy.
South Korea still get that 2-0 win.
I know what everyone can and can't do. You do, man. You have a lot of knowledge.
And also go
you just suck at it.
Strategy in that point C2. Really lovely to see both the camaraderie between these two regions getting to come together in a place where they otherwise wouldn't be able to go up against each other.
Yeah, I mean, really good game for them. Moving forward, I will say, you know, I was not impressed by their poke composition.
Man, this means Mexico's out.
Or anything, Moxie, but you know,
Mexico out.
maybe improve a little about that.
This kind of sucks, man.
On dive. Team South Korea still looks really strong whenever they play dive, but in particular with that poke composition.
I mean, it doesn't suck. It's just, wow. There goes two Western
better shots out of
teams are out already.
Versus Team Mexico, who are just kind of happy to be here.
No, you also have to remember as well, they weren't running.
This guy, Mexico's just happy to be here. They won 0 games.
Truly the full
Here's
team,
your
the composition
participation
that we talked about.
trophy.
South Korea are likely not going to fully show their entire hand of all of the heroes that they're going to bring to the table because they want to have something in the back pocket for when they go up against some of those harder matches.
I want to see what the desk has to say. We're going to throw it back to them to run down everything that happened in that series. Desk, I mean, what do you think about South Korea's chances moving forward?
Looking pretty good. Looking
Very
pretty
good. Looking very good.
South Korea continued their dominant run, but you know what? Mexico had fun with it at the very end. I could have. Let's run it back. Let's take a look at the highlights and discuss what South Korea.
Double Seraphim comp.
Look, we got to see from.
I mean, I thought Mexico was doing pretty good on the attack.
I mean, with this whole series, throughout the whole
Oh.
series, South Korea, right?
But then,
We got Fearless on.
oh, look at that, dude. That was so nasty, man. That shot, sleep shot, dude. That
And then, you know, on top of that,
auto,
second map, we even
auto
saw, you know,
control, auto, whatever it is, shift.
for Fearless. So they were playing everything that they wanted to. And at the end, and Finn as well. And at the end of the day, something that we all hope for, we got to see the Seraphim Cup one more time. So Team South Korea, thank you. You made my wish come true. It was great showing.
We said at the start of the day that
What is this melody?
4, if we count the Seraphim.
At least that's what I hear.
One of the comps we're seeing teams playing. So, yeah, I mean, Mexico, they went out with the.
Oh, right on the corner, like right on the edge of the concrete, man.
I got like weird hair in my mouth.
Brigitte fucked up her spine right there.
South Korea's not the team to beat here for Mexico, right? Really, it was all about their matchup yesterday against Colombia. Of course, that's when they had their best chance of getting a win in the group stage. So. This was really just like a last hurrah, you know, getting into these players, and you know they did.
Oh, such a nice shot.
Achievement beating teams like Puerto Rico, for example, in the qualifiers for them. So they go out 0-3. They didn't get any wins on the board, but
And that's rough.
they got a credit card and some good company, right? So they're set.
What was the
Truly a
lyrics?
perfect night.
Me
I
and
gotta.
me and my
wait,
girlies.
I have it somewhere here.
Me and my girlies.
I have,
Party
I have a tab open with-
they party till it's early. There you
Yeah,
go.
no, come and take a ride with me. I got a credit card and some good company.
Nice.
There you go.
We nailed it.
Wow.
Great
Nailed
job,
it.
guys. Great team. Great job.
You can also hire us as singers, apparently, and songwriters. But yeah, no, I mean, Team Mexico, they had a fantastic performance yesterday. If you want to go back and take a look at their match against Colombia, that was their.
Yeah, because not today.
They showed a lot of flair, a lot of personality, and for that, we absolutely love them. So once again, big shout out to their team and their community. This was their last group stage match. Unfortunately, they didn't get a dub on the board, but still, it was a joy to watch them. Now coming
Man,
up,
Korea should have
match with a lot of
let them
importance.
keep it,
Korea
man.
will be facing off
Give them a
break
win.
it down after a quick break.
I mean, you have to let them win once a while, you know. What's this, man? It's actually a pretty cool looking Sombra skin, man. I'm not gonna lie. Man, what are they trying to say about Junkrat? Does Junkrat sit on some rubber stuff? What are your thoughts, Bren? It's kind of weird, you know. No, I think solo. Oh wait, solo's not. Lumi's on. We'll give her. Oh, she's Batman. We'll give her. Freaking Overwatch has 2.9 million subscribers. Dun 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 dun. Dun.
Teams made it to Anaheim to play in the Overwatch World Cup group stage, and by tomorrow night we will know which two teams of each group will advance to play.
Wait,
it out.
did they say Anaheim?
Welcome back, everyone. Zoe
Are they in California?
By Johnny, and this upcoming
Anaheim Angels?
not just for the two teams playing, but also for the ones watching, because there's a lot of implications. Let's try to run through it and not mess it up. Oh boy. Okay. Let me go slow here. So
Right, Great Britain is next. What do you say,
Great Britain win to an
Bren?
Then Great Britain are through together with Canada.
Okay.
That's right. And that means that Great Britain will have first seed and Canada will have the second seed. And that means that Great Britain will be facing off against Finland from Group A. And Canada has the unfortunate
Oh, dang.
South Korea from Group A. Now, if Australia is winning this one, then all hell will break loose, because we are looking at a potential three-way tie if Great Britain wins 2-0 against Brazil tomorrow. I know it's a lot of numbers now. But then we have a three-way tie, and then it gets messy. Which I know, Danny, you are thriving in the chaos. We love
Messi. Yes,
we love Messi.
So I am rooting for Team Australia to.
It's my boys. Yeah, I know.
Get Messi, right?
They're gonna be smashing.
Messi.
That's
But
all
also
I need.
Canada's in a tough spot.
What is the noise? It's my vibrator, bro. My forearms are hella sore, man.
Was against Canada, and that was convincing.
It sounds like a chainsaw, really. I hope there's no chainsaw outside or in the living room. But this is just a thermal impact. Woo. Oh man. This dude, yeah, they're my arms are so damn sore. I'm just gonna chop them off. Have you seen the Saw movies where the guy like has to? Well, he doesn't have to, but he cut his leg off, like his foot off, in order to get out of the damn chain or the room. And then you got like the comedy version of it where he cuts his foot, but he cut the wrong foot. Damn. Yeah, have you seen it, or are we gonna have to look for it so I can show you? In my big ass hands, look at that. You don't think you've seen it?
I also
Oh.
Props, okay.
Oh, you got a kunai. Yeah. That's it.
Lemon kiwi.
But let us guide you through this next match, Australia versus Great Britain.
All right.
I don't have to have a
Look.
bias this time, Custa. Are you a believer today? How are you feeling after yesterday?
Well, you know, it sounds like everybody doesn't believe in Australia, but that's fine. That's when we thrive, and that's when we're at our best. Obviously, Australia yesterday had that tough loss to Canada, so now they are really in a must-win scenario against Great Britain. Otherwise, everything goes out of their hands, and it will be tough to actually make it to BlizzCon. So everything to play for the boys right now.
I know, like, Canada, like, wants Great Britain to win, even though, like, Great Britain like won against them. It's a very confusing scenario. I'm glad Zoe was there with girl math to break down how hell is breaking loose if Australia wins. But if Great Britain wins, they qualify with Canada. That's what we have to reiterate. And we're starting on Busan. It's like a perfect map for us.
Yeah, and we have to be interested to see how good Great Britain are going to be, if they're going to be able to continue that high-level performance that we saw from them in their first series against Canada.
What happened to the other one? Holy shit. Well, that's practically it. No, I think it's the I think that's the main, that's the actual.
Quick speed in by Australia, who took a lot of damage initially. Looks like they're healed back up. They're on the chase against Great Britain and have already shot down Maymone, thinking that backbone wall is going to be enough to protect them. Great Britain have just been on their
I think that was the actual man, we need to fucking hurry up because the game started already.
Own your success. Just make the damn basket. What the hell was that for?
You hurt my feelings.
Your feelings? To hell with your feelings. Everybody with their feelings. I'm obese. My kids have bred. Help me, help me. Just shut up. Why can't I fix anyone? I'm so dumb and
Oh yeah, but I wanted to show the actual movie first and then this one.
Pull yourself together. You're a brilliant doctor.
Not exactly.
What?
I just tell people to get real. I'm not even a psychologist. I'm an electrician. I failed you, Shaq. I failed you.
Dude, fucking get to it, damn it.
Booyah! 30 seconds left. Ah!
This will never work.
Of course, he wants us to cut through our feet.
You go first.
You go first.
Yeah. You're probably not man enough. I guess your mama was right.
Never. Who's a coward now, Mama?
Candy from a baby.
Oh my God! I did it! We're saved! What's wrong?
Wrong foot.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yep.
Yeah, that poke war is definitely going to favor Great Britain.
It's kind of fucked up.
Being forced there by Australia. Kaffa wants to get close.
We missed
Shatter play. Jakaru grab flux on
like 3 fucking minutes of our lives watching that bullshit, man.
up at Jakaru's face, who drops off of the shatter, doesn't land. Great disengaged by Great Britain as Kaffa swings for the fences. He's gonna need some help. He gets the pin. Just magnets backbone in, and that is a critical pick. Great Britain. Can they even keep living through? Kai is still kicking. He gets 2.
Most importantly here, Lemon, Australia got the cap, so they're at 94%. So even though Great Britain are still in this fight, they're the ones who have to touch the point. They're the ones who are split up. So now Australia, they're more than happy to sort of dance around the point, don't have to execute it because Great Britain have to come to them.
Will be the last fight. Australia using the teleporter to get to that back line. Maymone in trouble. Pop's immortality is on to the low ground, and here's some help. Backbone drops to Blizzard. I don't even know who it's gone. Somehow Nami and Aki are in trouble. This is just chaos. And
and Great Britain are the ones benefiting.
Chaos is a lot of lemon. Keep it chaotic, Australia. You guys got this. And honestly, they played
Wow, dude.
everything to get back and flip the point. All of a sudden, Jay Karu was stuck on a Doomfist. Backbone had to use the Blizzard Funny Astro sound barrier as well.
Holy shenanigans.
Slow, make sure they get a good fight and potentially build up some of their ultimates as well. An early wall into Cuffer is a problem though.
Yeah, and Cuffer being knocked down on his back isn't ideal, but he still lives, so Australia can still fight this through. Won't have the immortality, but it's great use by Aki. But as they get through the door, Great Britain just already shut down 2 players. Cuffer's just been this sitting duck. He tries to get close enough to do damage, but Great Britain, a great fight for them.
It's kind of fucked up.
Aki needs to be careful. He can't die too late. Seems like Australia should get another fight, but
That is fucking smart, dude. They're not killing him right away.
all of a sudden they have to have a fear that Kai could just drop the hammer on them at any moment. Kai is exceptional at hit scan heroes. Australia's actually going to do something. She can go through the low ground. They pin Jakaru, but great lamp to keep him alive.
And that's the same play that Jakar went through last time, but he's lower in health. He has the Meteor Strike to get out. Sound barrier for Australia, and the Photon Barrier help defend themselves as they go back towards the point. It's 99 to 99, and Great Britain with a ton of ults to use. Backbone drops the Blizzard. Someone touches in time. It's Nanda, the savior, with Aki by his side, but high ground dominance.
Wow. G fucking G, man.
Take round one.
That was nice.
All of their ultimates on at the right time, and as I said, Kai the Executioner just absolutely picks up 3 in that final fight. Just stays on the high ground, keeps his cool, realizes he doesn't need to go in the small room with everyone else. And good round by Australia, but just not enough to close it out. Now we head over to a more high ground oriented point. Let's see if there's going to be switches from either side.
It's great to see Astro in the lineup. Just in general, Lucios have been so impactful in this new meta. Just to be incredibly aggressive with it. And Australia, no, well, that's absolutely.
Yeah, the Soldian did really good.
Around. This is a pretty open map. I wonder if Australia going to opt to hold the Mega Pack side to give Kuffa some point to regenerate his shield, because that's been the biggest struggle.
She's another champion that's so damn good. It's just you need to be good at tracking, and you need to be good at flicking as well because of her right click.
Get onto the back line, but you can see Memone and Kaio are set up on the high ground. It's going to be difficult for Australia to get up there. They might have to use the teleporter if they are going to close that distance.
Nanda's also playing away from the pack, and he suffers for it away from the shield. You don't want to be clumped up. You want to get angles around the Sigma shield, but Australia just got exposed, and Kai mechanically is just excellent. And I just don't think you're going to be able to get away with that.
And Australia
God damn.
trying to deal with Jakaru, because Jakaru's putting himself as such a threat in the front line. And honestly, the Maimone immortality fields on the Baptiste have been exceptional. Jakaru's been getting pinned, pushed around, honestly bullied by the Australian squad. But the Great Britain supports have been able to keep him alive, give Kai that time to be able to get the picks. And that's really the strategy that Great Britain is using to deal with this Reinhardt.
The Maywall from Backbone bogs the symmetric teleporter play that Australia were going for, so they'll have to approach, you know, using their own feet. And Kuffa dropped to half HP as soon as he does so, but they have the high ground, and Aki with the Amp Matrix has Great Britain in this precarious situation of being on the coast side, and Kuffa's hoping to drop them off, but it's Astro that somehow punishes Bertlog on his drop to boop him off, and Australia finally have Great Britain on the run.
And that was opened up by Nami right here. His Bastion was exceptional. Yes, they later Nami. That might have been a cast of curse. Funny Astro doing funny Astro things. First hits them with the
right. All right.
Manages to get away with his life as well. And all of a sudden, that's a pick where Great Britain can come in without the damage of the Bastion.
Australia can defend this. It's always nice, but not wanting to hold close there for Kuffer is interesting, but maybe trying to respect what Great Britain are doing, and they try to teleport actually above Great Britain. They bait him out into a space. Nami's well protected by the Photon Barrier, while his good buddy Cuff is getting slammed by a Flux. Great Britain now move towards the point, but it's Australia looming above them, and Nami doing a great job, but it's trading blow for blow. The overclock gets a 2-for-1 trade, and Great Britain weren't able to use the Blizzard in time. It's Australia that have the numbers and the point.
That was a long, drawn-out fight. All the while, Australia is getting up percentage. You can see Great Britain, they don't want to back off. They believe they're still in an advantageous position. Maymone's getting everyone back up, but all of Team Australia's back up. Both amplification matrix go down by both Baptiste.
Backbone just threw that from downtown.
Oh.
Burlock before the sound barrier comes out, and Kuffa goes for a shatter, which hits Jakaru, and he's just thrown off the side for his efforts. So great heads-up Blizzard play from Great Britain, and Australia.
Dude, this is crazy, dude. This guy got hella punished, but still.
Blizzard was just perfectly timed in the right place, removed all the damage that Team Australia has because he caught Nami in that one. So now 44% for Great Britain, 80% for Australia. Maybe with one good team fight, Australia could win it, and they have the ultimate advantages right now. Burtlog with the sound barrier. His ultimates, yes, they were a little mistimed. Let's see if he can get it right this time.
Well, Australia are going to want to kick off with an artillery strike and see what they get out of that. They don't want to waste any time, though. It's a sound barrier engage. Nami and the wall in his face slowed him down only for a second, but Australia wanted to flip first. So no matter how long this fight takes, they could potentially send us to round 3. The teleporter to exit, to drop down below Great Britain. It's just a dance, and Great Britain are confused. They'll decide to just focus on the objective. The sound barrier from Funny Astro doesn't help. Just Great Britain didn't have a point to engage because of this dance.
Yeah, dude. He's trying to get everybody to be on the battle zone as fast as possible.
It goes their way.
God.
Astro is just such a menace right now. You can see
Dude.
incredibly disruptive to the entire Australian squad. And that gives Great Britain just enough of an edge for them to hold on. And now, all of a sudden, Great Britain are the ones with the ultimate advantage going into the final fight.
Final fight. Will it be Great Britain on match point? See, they're holding close.
Oh, shit.
And there's the
Last fight.
big play there by Australia. Burtlog trying to keep that overtime wick burning. Great Britain also have the
They might hold.
needs the space to operate. He's popped off before. And the fantastic flux gets
Oh, no. Dude.
again, and Great Britain are on top.
Oh, Australia, it's so close within their grasp. It's just the fights that they need.
That was insane, dude.
Able to win. It feels like every time when they have the edge,
You'll notice how much they speed around. Yeah, dude.
and right now Great Britain is punishing
That was crazy.
Funny Astro, they're doing
Look at all those Logitech mice.
off players of Australia, and there's nothing that they can do. But it's close. If you're Australia, you go into the next map with confidence, knowing that you had them on the edge in both of those rounds.
Yeah, ult efficiency too. You know, maybe it is a hero choice.
Let's go. Yeah, dude. Crazy, man.
Great Britain plays so fast that even if you get a shatter going down, well, you can just outfight them. And even here on this mecha base, Kuffa went for a shatter, Jakaru dropped off, so that didn't work. Australia didn't use an early artillery strike on downtown, which might have been a better fight starter. They believed in the Burtlog sound barrier engage. And then, like you said, at the end of this 99, it was Great Britain that just had like 4 ultimates or something like that. And then Kai has the high ground. As the movie says, it's Kai supremacy.
Yeah, Kai, you leave him alone and you allow him to free fire into your team. He's going to find picks, and it happened at the end of the first round. It happened at the end of the second round. But I said it before. Funny Astro so far has been the hero for Great Britain in my eyes.
Damn.
He's just been so annoying on that Lucio while also having perfectly timed sound barriers.
Yeah, Australia just I know how crazy control can get. It just gotta take a second to really fight plan. We saw how the importance of fight planning when we casted Team USA versus France. But the Symmetra plays sometimes caught Great Britain off guard, and sometimes there were some fake plays. I like the creativity out of Australia, but ults are important. We're also waiting for an important map pick coming out of Australia. Great Britain will be leading our series for now, but we'll find out what that pick is on the other side of the break.
I'm here, but I need to take a call.
Britain are on match point, 1 game away to qualifying to playoffs for the World Cup. And Kai is just on another one today. That is just gonna be the most difficult matchup for Australia, but I think it was less about the mechanics for Australia and more just like kind of how they moved around the map and how they used their resources.
I think that every now and then they do something exceptional and their plays and their strategies are great, but when things start to break down, I feel like that's where they're starting to get the weaknesses. And as I said, that's really where Great Britain are going to be at their best, when individual brilliance can really take over. And, you know, Kai, the entire country of Australia and anyone cheering for Australia is sick of that guy, right? We're really getting sick of this Kai guy killing our entire team, and that could be more of a problem as we head over to Circuit Royale, because this is a map that Australia in the past has played the Reinhardt, but it has long sight lines, and that should enable Kai a little bit more.
So it'll be important to run that Symmetra, although maybe you don't need it. You got for the Mei and Bastion, who knows? Play the slow grind. But is Kai going to be baited into playing something other than the Sojourn, like a Widowmaker? We've seen even players like Hydron sport that on this map. But you really got to pull off the shots, or playing Widow and not doing your job, it can be a throw.
Yeah, and you know, we've seen that already just in this Overwatch World Cup group stage. Of Widow really is a feast or famine hero. Like, you're either going to get a lot of picks and it's going to be awesome, but if you're not finding those headshots, all of a sudden you're not offering anything. You're not doing a lot of damage. You could offer more playing a Sojourn, playing a Hanzo, any of those type of things. So in the past, in Great Britain, in their first match, they played Kai on Sojourn on this map specifically and played Backbone on the Mei. So Great Britain might mix things up, expecting the Reinhardt from Australia, because if you're Australia, I think you go down with the Reinhardt ship. First of all, because it's awesome and fun, and I respect Kupfer for it. But second of all, this is what you're the best at. This is where you're the most comfortable. You have to just find a way to give yourself advantages, and we have seen that throughout this series so far. It's just been closing it out that's been the issue.
I'm glad they're giving Backbone the Widow jump shot initially, which now that they're playing close, maybe not. Just a bit of scouting with some zooming in. Going back to the Mei, which it's most known for. Maybe we'll see some bone back today if he goes flex support. But for now, Great Britain know exactly what they want to play. No Widow from Kai. At least maybe we could see it on the defense. But Australia are hiding around the corner. They could try to sneak behind Great Britain's backline. They seem more aware of it, though. They're counter-rotating to the opposite side of the road. Kuffa trying to pin towards his team, but I think he hits the cart, and now he's Maywalled in from Backbone, but Kuffa manages to escape. That would have been disastrous for Australia. He tries to pin in. Jakaro hits him with the accretion, and Australia just get picked apart.
And you can see how ready Great Britain is for these rushes. Like that first attempt that Australia tried to run at Great Britain, they were ready to disengage. They just know they have to absorb the pressure from Australia, and then eventually they will be the team to find the pick. There was a great teleporter from Nanda to save Kuffa, but just wasn't enough. The damage was done at that point, and there's no coming back for Australia in that one. So now, because they held close, they will get another second attempt at the first point hold.
Yeah, Aki will be pretty close to that Ant Matrix, but it looks like just being aggressive. Kuffa gets walled again, but is at least very threatening, and somehow this made enough space for Australia to get the range DPS into Great Britain. And without there really being a fight taking place, Australia buy themselves time.
Yeah, great play. You can see this time they use the Symmetra teleporter as a bait. They throw it behind Great Britain, so Great Britain feels like they need to protect their backs, but Australia just runs in from the front. They manage to find Backbone, so great play from Australia. But now ultimates are starting to come up. Jakaro with the Gravitic Flux, Backbone with the Blizzard. Kuffa has to be so careful. Never mind, careful isn't in his repertoire.
Kuffa gets rocked, and he's just trying to escape with little shield he has. Jakaro slams the rest of his team with the Flux. Both teams are now 1-1, but no tank for Great Britain. So they'll just play this corner, see what picks they can get or what damage they can work off of thanks to this Maywall from a Backbone. And with Kuffa kind of mixed up there, they bring out, Great Britain bring out the Ant Matrix, see if they could punish Kuffa, but it was all a trap.
It was a good disengage. Great Britain gets the cart moving even without Jakaro right here. You can see Jakaro about to make his way around. So both DPS ultimates for Great Britain. Australia's coming up to theirs as well. I think it's going to be on Nanda to have a great photon barrier to just keep them alive.
Oh, what's truly scary on Halloween is when Kai starts to overclock, but this time not. Australia knew they had to be aggressive. Don't let Kai get comfortable, and especially get an angle above that Reinhardt shield. Australia still need to keep taking that space, and Kuffa heard me. He's charging in. He's got the shatter. 2 or 3 on the floor, and Funny Astro's not going to invest a sound barrier. It's the Blizzard to try and slow down Australia. The Burlock sound barrier wasn't enough to keep Australia sustained, and Nami thinks it's winnable. The Blizzard Photon Barrier exchange now from Australia's side, and this is an exchange of a lifetime. At the end, I think it's 3 versus 2 in favor of Great Britain, though. It's an all-out war for this first point. Great Britain are on top.
Oh, very almost. That Nami Blizzard felt like it potentially could have caught a lot of players from Great Britain, but because of the sound barrier from Funny Astro, they weren't able to take down Jake Haru, and they just weren't able to close out that round. But that's a good first point hold. Only 3 minutes for Great Britain to walk up to the second point.
A lot of ults used. That could have been disastrous if Great Britain didn't get that done. Australia now just trying to hide and avoid taking damage into that shield. And Nanda has to be careful taking these angles away from Kuffa. He's learned that lesson from Busan downtown before. Now here's the approach from the defense. Walking right into the Amp Matrix, though. The Immortality is brought out from Aki. No one has died yet. We'll see now. The Flux just gets Aki, but that's all the healing gone for Australia. Now Great Britain just have to finish what they started.
Yeah. Fortunately for Australia, the car might just be too far enough away that they will get another fight. Beautiful stall here by Bertlog as well. Should give time for Australia to come. And that was expensive. Great Britain had to use the Flux and the Amplification Matrix, but we've seen this tale multiple times in this tournament. Backbone with the Blizzard, and Australia has to walk out of this very Blizzard-sized choke.
Oh, this is gonna be...
Oh, never mind, it's gone! Huge!
He can't use the Blizzard, Nanda! With the right click of a lifetime, Australia surge in. Jakaro in trouble, Immortality keeps him up, but yeah, Great Britain needed to keep up that momentum push. They needed to take that initiative, but what a pick from Nanda.
Perfect pick. Funny Astro goes for the cheeky little C9, but you're never going to catch him. Off he goes. But now all of a sudden, the reason this is such an important hold is Australia can control the high ground. So Great Britain, they're going to have to approach into Australia's Reinhardt. They can waterfall off of the high ground at any moment. They can TP behind them. Kuffa's coming up to the sound barrier. The shatter. So they're going to have to respect a lot of what Australia can do. Early amplification matrix to apply pressure, try and find a pick, but they haven't found anything yet.
And it's mostly negated by that Baywall from Backbone. The approach is very difficult for Great Britain, although Sigma should be winning that poke war, being able to take pressure much better than Reinhardt. Now Great Britain able to climb up this hill. And Kai needs a better angle too if he wants to overclock, and that's an early Blizzard from Nami. Great Britain don't seem to be frozen. Now they fire back with their own Blizzard, but a shatter in a tiny room as Kuffa just wanted to buy himself some time. The Bertlog sound barrier helps Australia back up their main tank, and the Flux in a tiny room. Jakaro is doing work, and Great Britain will be moving on.
The Blizzard was almost a bait for Team Australia. They got a little over-eager, tried to overextend into Great Britain. They just, once again, absorbed the aggression from Australia. Australia has to go into that small room, and small room with a Flux is a bad combo, and that's going to be Great Britain taking the second point. Once again, not a bad hold for Australia, as Great Britain only has 2 minutes to get to this third point, and we've seen so many teams get stalled out here.
It's been a slow grind. Australia are quick to take that high ground. Great Britain are realizing it. Backbone could even Maywall here to see if he can give Great Britain a chance to contest for it, but Australia aren't being too aggressive, worried about that isolation that Backbone can give. Kai's also on an off angle, so multiple points of attack from Great Britain in the Matrix as Australia walked out, still manages to get a pick for the offense. Bertlog is missing, and there's no speed for Kuffa and friends, and you know how important that is for Kuffa to get around. Australia are actually split from each other. Nanda's still getting pushed in spawn. The other half of Australia's on the coast. Great Britain really needs to take advantage of this.
Yeah, Great Britain's trying to find an avenue to punish any of these players, but Australia needs to be careful. If Great Britain does attack one angle, they could be in trouble, but Kuffa, pitting from the backline, hits Backbone. The rest of the team cleans up Jkaru, and that will be an important hold. It was looking wild for Australia, but they do manage to capitalize.
Yeah, that split that I was talking about from Australia, Great Britain also split their forces to take multiple fights. And up to Australia that pulled through at the end. Respawns helped a lot too. And now that close hold from Australia with the May is going to be huge.
Every ultimate matters at this point. Great Britain's coming up to a lot of theirs. Australia has some of theirs as well. So how is Australia going to do this? They've been getting over-eager sometimes. How are they going to adjust? Kuffa misses the pin. He's looking for the shadow though.
Jakaro just didn't disengage fast enough. And the Blizzard freezes 3, but Great Britain still have to push past the Photon Bear from Nanda, so they weren't able to put in as much damage as they would hope. Shatter from Cuff, again, a disengage ultimate with the Symmetra teleporter from Nanda to help Australia escape. There's only 16 seconds for Great Britain, and all the kills are following through. They have Australia on the run.
Fortunately for them, the backline did manage to disengage. Nami stays alive with this Blizzard. That's going to be the important ultimate that he has to come up clutch with. We've seen Nami do it time and time again yesterday. Can he do it once more? But Kai on the high ground, not again!
The Amp Matrix too! Oh, Kai gets one and now everyone is hiding! No! You hear Cussa saying nar, and here's the Flux to line up the pins. And Kuffa can only swing and watch his team collapse as Great Britain will be fully completing Circuit Royale.
Furlong with the last second sound barrier, trying to go hero mode, but there's not enough. Too much damage in Great Britain.
Well,
in the right place at the right time. They will full cap in overtime.
I'm back.
Same play. I love these off angles that
And
you've seen it multiple times on point.
whomever is still here, if anyone is here,
Narrow, but that really confused Australia. But
as soon as this match is over, I'm gonna call it, guys.
and we're able to sometimes take fights.
It's very unfortunate times around these days.
Previously, sometimes it really messes up Great Britain.
Yeah, and honestly, like, they are catching Great Britain off guard every now and then, but for
I wish everything was well, man. My in-law took her life a while ago. I think she just couldn't handle my brother passing, so
it became difficult for Australia to be able to hold on in that fight, and Great Britain retained some of their ultimates, and that's what gets them across the line. And
dude, this is gonna be.
We've seen teams make miraculous pushes on Circuit Royale. So
dude, this sucks, man.
Australian fans, there's always a chance.
Hope the hope is there. Great Britain running the usual, and
yeah, dude.
the widow that we might have
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I might just call it just to see what the plan is gonna be with my nephew. We're gonna have to all get together and see what the hell's going on.
His own May wall is what stops him. Nami says, "Don't go in too deep. Gotta keep that main tank in check."
Nami's like, you know, Kuffa, I'm just gonna, pull on the reins a little bit here.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's a punch after a punch.
Just a little bit. So now they're waiting for another engagement. You can see Nanda trying to set up with the TP. Once again, another bait TP. Kuffa gets walled off.
Oh no! How does Annie survive that?
There is a lot of people on my screen. It's just a
Not Amy. How does May survive that?
And the all-out brawl ensues, and it's Great Britain that just in the
Oh.
moment they somehow pull through.
Yeah, Great Britain once again just able to absorb.
You gotta go. You gotta go. Well, there's nothing that anyone can do. I mean, it's just authorities are doing their own shit.
Jump in the cryo freeze and just live forever. And Jaykaru has so many defensive tools alongside the May Moon Lance. It's just
So here's the thing. I'm in a very big bind because I can't travel with my daughter, being in the state that she is. So I can't leave the country because of that. And
It's hard to remove them in the positions
we, like my family, we all need to get together and see who is going to be taking care of who or what. Kind of sucks,
Give themselves a big advantage. Let's see how Great Britain are going to react to this one.
Australia coming in with a lot of speed. The shield getting lower for Kuffa. All that focus into Jakaru, and Nami makes sure to isolate Jakaru in that dance with Kuffa. But Kai goes unnoticed.
Dude, this rush.
Doesn't seem to slow him down. Great Britain's so good at taking Australia apart once they do get close.
There's just too many threats. They perfectly execute onto Jaykaru. They get the pick. Jaykaru wasn't able to get the support he has been getting, but then Kai is.
That's like a rush comp, dude. They're all just going balls deep.
Get that many picks, but the threat of him being up there just caused Australia to scatter, and there's nothing they can do from there. And this is being.
I might just stop streaming, man.
For Australia, they only have a minute and a half remaining.
For today, I might be playing some games if if everything is kind of settled down by the time. Just out of respect. At least for today. If I have some time tomorrow, then I'll stream some games tomorrow.
Australia finally win their first fight of the offense before a little bit of a contest from Backbone, but only
Man, I just I feel strongly for my nephew, man. He's not a kid. He's 17, so he knows what the hell's going on.
right, Australia, as soon as they drop, there's a blizzard with their name on it. Does Backbone throw his first though? A bit more sustain on Great Britain's side with the sound barrier too. Jakaru will be just an anchor on this Orisa now. How will they remove him? Kuffa dance on the other side.
Dude, this is scary, man. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, man, that's rough. Oh, it's only both of them that. Dude, the fucking timing. There's no way. Oh yeah, definitely, man. I mean, one way or another, it has to work out. He's a strong little kid. Well, GG to Great Britain. Those May ults were insane. They both almost did it at the same time. It's just that the British guy timed it just right to go right after his. That's insane, dude.
Zoe was mathing going into this match. I'm pretty sure that means Australia is out and Great Britain have potentially locked themselves in #1 seed after their win over
#1 seed. Let's go, man.
Maybe change up some seeding stuff, but
I was gonna. It has to work out for him because he doesn't have an option other than just push forward. He's a really smart kid, though. He's a smart kid.
You got this, Canada. Fight the good fight.
You gotta join our side. Come join the dark side or the cold side, I guess.
This guy. Yeah, he's a really smart guy. We talk pretty often, and whenever I was on the phone with him about my brother's dad, I mean, he was destroyed, and I can only imagine now, but I mean, there's only one way up.
Thank you so much, Lemon.
Or just have to find the way of who is going to cuddle him in.
They went down.
Which is going to be, most likely it's going to be my other brother. I really, my hands are a little full right now, and I can't.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, absolutely.
I can't deal with it. I'm trying to do, little things and get all of this streaming BS going. So I know that as soon as here's the thing, I know that as soon as the probability of us getting partnered with YouTube, then YouTube income is going to be very predictable, and not only predictable, but it's gonna be worth it. It's just getting there, It's gonna be a couple of months with how everything is going.
That's how it goes sometimes. I've been there before. We like playing our Reinhardts, we like playing our Winstons, but it's a Sigma meta. Yeah, we can kind of make it work.
We got through.
It's hard to compete with the very
your people playing, man. They destroyed Australia. Goddamn showed equally, if not a little better, to be honest. I kind of like Great Britain playstyle a lot more than what I did South Korea, but they're both fucking strong people, man. Strong teams.
They went down with a fight, right? They played that Reinhardt style that we wanted to.
I also think that Australia is a lot stronger than what Mexico is. So it's really hard to say who's better,
All throughout the group stage, so fantastic job for Australia.
Yeah, they definitely brought the entertainment, and we are thankful for that. But as
takes time like everything. Yeah, man. Rome wasn't built in one day. It was built in 2 days. It was built in one day in someone's mind.
It's fair to expect
So everything starts here. If you have this right, everything else is right.
And that means that they will be going up against Finland.
Wee.
Is the lucky team to face up against South Korea first thing in the bracket. So, yeah,
But
hey,
with all of this being said, as much as I want to stay here a little longer, can't. I need to get going. I need to go talk to my little guy, to my nephew. And after that, are most likely, dude, it's weird how there's people that has a lot more viewers than what the actual Play Overwatch channel does. Fucking crazy. Go spend time with those that need it. Yeah, man, I'm a get with my nephew and see where he stands with all of this BS. I mean, I feel for him regardless, and it kind of sucks, you know. But man, all depending on how he's doing, I might come back and stream. Well, not stream, but game some. And if I don't game some, then I will most likely see you guys tomorrow, straight up with some games. I want to stream the rest of the tournament, but I don't know. He's got this. He does. I mean, he has a lot of love around him. He has our entire family. See, I am a very positive guy, and I'm a really loving person, and I'm a really forward person. All of my family on my dad's side, we are all the exact same way. We're built the exact same way because it's a tradition, you know, form of raising the kids up. Like my brother, like a lot of my cousins on my dad's side, like all of my other brothers, cousins and stuff, all of the boys, you know, or I will say 90% of the boys at least, we were all raised the same way at the same temple until we were 12. By the time we were 12, we were just kicked out and go survive. But we all have the exact same kind of foundation and thought process of, you know, whenever challenges come into plays, whenever obstacles come and show up, when you have to go and face adversity, you know, all that kinds of stuff. And my nephew, he also got part of the treatment, but instead of it being from 7 to 12, instead of it being from born all the way to 12, he went from 7 to 12. So, you know, he got really good 5 years worth of mental treatment of slavery and that fucking thing. No, don't take that as a thing. YouTube, it's a joke. What is done is done. Now get out there and live on with it. Exactly, man. As harsh as it sounds, it's not. It doesn't sound harsh, man. It's just reality, you know. But let me go do that and go slap this guy some love on his face. Wait, word. Who won? Great Britain won, at least, at least for today. I mean, you got South Korea. Got Great Britain, got China. Who else won? I think that was it. There's 2 more games, Wayward, but something came up, and I have to end the stream 3 hours sooner than what I needed to. But I will be back tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow we have a gaming stream more than anything. Thursday, we also have a gaming stream, but we're ending a little earlier than usual. because everything is planned to be in Wayward's podcast as a guest. So thank you so much for the invitation, Wayward. Of course, the English win. The same way that we did years ago. Fucking shit, dude. But alrighty, guys. I will let you guys know. I need to learn how to do the redirect. Raids? Like a host or a raid? It's called redirect for YouTube. But I don't know how to do it. Let me see. Let me see. I mean, it'd be pretty cool if we can redirect this over to Jay. Or to anyone. I don't know how to do this. Which reminds me, I need to reach out to you on Discord. Dude, you are one message away. All right, we were not able to find any of this. I need to Oh, here it is. All channels can redirect to my content. Hell yeah, man. No, where did it go? Fuck. But how can I redirect myself? Dude, I don't know how to do this. Video, there to show you how to do it. That's an official YouTube link. Did you Discord it? No, you didn't. I mean, I found the redirect. Allow other creators to send their viewers to any of your live streams or premieres. Your content can only be selected for a live redirect if it is upcoming or in progress. Oh my god, you got to enter channels that you will allow to raid you. Well, you can enter the channels, or you could just set it to allow everyone. Now, I kind of like this feature, Bren. That sucks if that's the case. Well, check this out. How can you get hate raids when you don't allow certain people or just anyone to raid you. Yeah, I mean, it gives you like redirect. You check all channels can redirect to my content, which I have that checked. But you can also do channels I subscribe to can redirect to my content. So even if you check the other one, then only the channels that you subscribe to, like you trust, right, can redirect to you, can raid you. And if that's the case, then this is a phenomenal way that you can get rid of all of these unnecessary raids and you know, all that kinds of stuff. I can't find it, guys. I don't know how to do it. Which means that I can always Google it. Live streams on YouTube. Okay, create a live stream, click edit, click customization, under redirect, click add. I don't have that. I don't have that option. You sent me the YouTube videos.
Hey creators, let's talk about Live Redirect. With this feature, you can send your viewers to the premiere or live stream of your choice as soon as yours ends. Hey creators, let's talk about Live Redirect. With this feature, you can send your viewers to the premiere or live stream of your choice as soon as yours ends. I'll walk you through what Live Redirect is and how to use it. First, what is Live Redirect? Let's say you want to send your live stream viewers to a premiere to build excitement. Or maybe you want to send them to another
we need to send all of our one viewer raid over.
Once your live stream or premiere ends, autoplay will move your viewers to the stream or premiere of your choice, which can help your fans discover new channels and keep them watching more awesome content. Next, who can use Live Redirect and how does it work between channels? Live Redirect is available to creators that have more than 1,000 subscribers and no community guideline strikes. To redirect your viewers to another...
I'm gonna end it right there. I have a fucking strike because of the fucking people that reported my shit. That is very, very, very... Look at this. It's motherfuckers, man. Hey, we got 3 subscribers today. What the fucking assholes, dude? Why do people do that, dude? That's why I don't have the option. That's exactly why we don't have the fucking option. Motherfuckers, man. Dia de los Muertos. All right. Well, that means that I just can't do it. I mean, we have the plus 1,000, but I will say this. So I did get the warning. You know, it says warning on it. It's not a strike, but that warning counts as a strike until otherwise, you know, YouTube is going to care for it because, like the email said, it's the same fucking bunch of people that did the report. So they said that they sent whomever reported an email with also a warning that if they report again for the same, like if it's not a legitimate or genuine report, they're going to get a strike or get their channels canceled. They not took it. They didn't take it. Well, they made it a warning. It was a complete strike at the beginning. But then I appealed for it, of course. And then I think it was Sunday that I got the email. And it briefly explained, like the procedure that's going to take up to 3 weeks. So within 3 weeks, the warning should be, removed from my account. The second one. The first one is still fucking there. And that was from the first report. People are people, man. All right, man. Hey, Brian, thank you so much for chilling here. Literally from the beginning till the end. I greatly appreciate you as a human being, as a person, and I appreciate all of the support that you have been showing, not only today, but in all of the other days as well. Greatly appreciate it. Should play some games pretty soon, man. It's been a while. Much, much love, and I will be seeing you tomorrow. And remember now, don't waste time holding grudges. Live life with love in your heart.